All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to a return of the Quest Conclave, a Dungeons and Dragon group themed around the popular MMO RuneScape. I am the host, Valdez, here to bring you through the entire narrative story of RuneScape Dragonwild. For those of you who don't know, I have stated several times that I will be hosting Campaign 2 in the settings of RuneScape Dragonwild, and here we are. Firstly, I hope everybody had a good summer. I know some people are either starting school now or are regrettably out of vacation because, August is here. And I hope everybody has been safe during the summer and are still safe and are obviously hydrating themselves because boy it hot outside. With that, I also want to introduce two new players that we have. Um My pronunciation for the names are going to be horrible, so forgive me ahead of time. I'm going to call you by your character's name, obviously. So first is Ardicia and Yurishe. If I'm saying that wrong, obviously Steve, or as we call him, Litter now, is going to mock me later.
How do you know I'm not mocking you now?
Because you're not going to do it on stream, I hope and God pray. But anyway, say hello, you two.
Hello, I'm Ardesia. You pronounced it correctly.
Hello, I'm Urashai.
Yes, I was right. I did pronounce it correctly. Ha. Take that. Oh, that's loud. Okay, cool. All right, so is everybody ready to begin our campaign 2?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Excited.
Yep.
Awesome. All right. The world of Gielinor is a beauty within the cosmos, a gem that not just the gods of the gods of the universe try to claim, but other mysterious entities within the cosmos and of universe beyond. While Gielinor faces threats of unimaginable power or of mysteries, the one thing this world has is adventurers roaming across the lands of either the mainland or Washenko's Isles, or just sailing through the open seas. The call for adventure is always there for them. As such, the world is never truly in danger, especially with the World Guardian being there. While the danger of the mainland continues at a normal scale, a group of sailors has found a continent far north of the mainland, with mists finally revealing itself. The word of this continent has spread only to a handful of individuals, where records indicated the name of the continent, Ashenfall. Although that's all they have. Just the name and several letters from loved ones or military statistics like Bandos, the god of war, heading over there to help with some issue. There isn't much about it. It's almost as if it's been forgotten to the world outside of it. Some rich individuals decided to hire a group of adventurers to sail north so they can explore the region in the name of the company that they represent and to explore the new rich soils that they could probably encounter, assuming the civilization there isn't dead. As such, months has passed and no word. The worst has probably come to happen until eventually the whole world heard a telepathic message from Dionysus, the wise old man, a famous and well-renowned adventurer, calling forth to anyone, adventurers of old and new, to help them explore the region of Ashenfall. Not the region, sorry, the continent of Ashenfall. As there is a new threat within the region, within the continent, and I'm back to saying region, within the continent. And that's dragons. Each one of you decide to answer the call of adventure, but for different reasons. And going in order, Leecher, as you hear the telepathic voice of the wise old man, you look straight at the lodestone that is near you, which I would first like you to tell me where would your character be and their appearance.
Sure. So Litter is currently dressed in some rather poor quality clothes. He's a bit shorter than your average dwarf, and he's also currently clean shaven. And he right now is in Port Sarim looking at the lodestone. He had just managed to snag a quarterstaff and a couple daggers before getting ready to go to Ashenfall.
As you touch the lodestone, as the instruction of the wise old man tells you, you hear one final telepathic message, not from the old man, but from a somewhat trusted individual that has helped you in the past, telling you to go. Not in his voice, but more like an instinct, like an instinct that you know that isn't yours, and is telling you to go, and to be prepared to search for something powerful. It's like in the back of your head, almost as if it's your mind alone. It's not a strong connection, but it's there. You arrive there. Not the first, but certainly not the last. As you hop off the lodestone, you find yourself in a temple of Saradomin, with the statue behind you broken down, destroyed even, looking like the old interpretation of Saradomin until it was corrected about 3 to 4 times. You look over and you see more adventurers just coming out of the lodestone and rushing in. Ahead of you, you see the wise old man trying to stop a few, trying to speak, but clearly they're just ignoring them. And these adventurers seem to be wearing bronze, leather, iron, like like what they call the low tier style of armor. Any reaction to where you are at first?
Of course, I have to end up here of all places. Fantastic. He's just more grumpy than anything.
As you say that, someone else appears. Azara, who had her situation going in, which I should remind everybody, players and viewers alike, Azara is assuming from last campaign, and they are mute in real life. So I will be reading for them and trying to do a horrible voice acting for them. Azara would appear from the lodestone. After hearing the call of adventure, she assumed that this is her fate, her Ilunde, a belief of the Iluyankos, that this is their destiny. Having grabbed what she could after being in debt by debt collectors and drained from everything, she rushed over to the lodestone and taking it, landing in Ashenfall. She finds it weird, as this is the first time she ever traveled to anywhere with a lodestone, as she looks a bit dazed that she tops off and hurls a bit, almost next to you, Litter, before she moves away going, sorry. And she just, She looks around, and like I said, you find yourself in the Temple of Saradomin, ruins everything, adventures coming out of the lodestone, basically answering the call of AIDS, rookies, if anything. She looks over to you, leader, who's probably also stepped to the side a little bit, and she goes, oh, are you here for the call of adventure?
Yes, that is why I'm here.
They're typing. She goes, so am I. I just thought maybe you were here to help with something else. I don't like to assume. I'm a Zara.
I am Litter.
Letter?
Litter.
She's typing. Okay. As in littering.
Yes, if that helps you remember it.
She nods, like trying not to say anything else, so she feels as if she offended you in a way. And with that, we're skipping Tyro because he requested to be dead last. We go to Archie. Archie, hearing the call of this new region. Azara, I forgot to read the rest of Azara's statement of they are in Iluyanka. Of unique color of skin, which is silver and cyan looking mixed together. She almost shines when the light hits her, but when she's in darkness, it's almost as if she's camouflaged to the scene around her. Luckily, it's not too dark, but the shadow within the temple, she almost looked like she could blend in if she really wanted to. Now, sorry about that. Going to Archie. Archie, as the call of adventure comes into you while you're in the mainland, whether you are flying or just walking somewhere, answering it, I know you're probably not too familiar with the landscape of Gielinor itself, but I would say being within the city of Volador, since that is the closest thing to where a cleric would be, per se, how would you react to the call of adventure? And would you please let the audience know of your character's appearance?
Well, just to get the appearance out of the way, my character is in Isen. Am I pronouncing that right?
I think it's Icene.
Icene, thank you. He's an Icene cleric. He, the best way that I could describe him is think of an angel, but if it was in the style of like Popeye in like the 30s, and that's basically what he looks like. He is completely black and white. He has like a stupid little umbrella. And when he hears this call, he kind of like stops in his tracks. I like to think he's just kind of like walking, and he like thinks for a moment, and he's having this like debate. Oh, the pay's probably good. But Is it worth my time? Like he's kind of just like thinking, like, and then at one point he's like, ah, fuck it, I got nothing else to lose, and he will just go for it.
Okay. So as you walk up to the lodestone with the same instruction that everyone would have gotten, you appear within this new region, inside a temple, which of Saradomin, of I believe the god that your character worshipped. You look around and aside from the broken statue behind you of the old human interpretation of Saradomin, you see you don't get shoved, but you lightly get pushed to the side by some adventurer and some magical force of the lodestone trying to move you away as more people are still appearing. And some adventurers like, oh, excuse me, oh, holy Icene, I'm so sorry, excuse me, and they just rush in like, adventure time! You also see a kid screaming that as well with a weirdly yellow dog that shouldn't be that color or shape. Hint, hint, reference. You look around a bit more and you see Liter and Azara on the corner right there, just like almost kindly letting adventurers rush in so they don't get tumbled on. What would your reaction be to, aside from the broken temple, but your character's reaction to him seeing a dwarf and a lizard folk?
Well, if he's getting like jostled around, he'd definitely be very aggressive and just like kind of like thrust his way like over, like straight up like hitting people in the face with his umbrella as he's like beating his way over, and then he finally like stops in front of these two. Jeez, some people have got no manners, am I right? And as he just like trips somebody with his umbrella as they walk by.
Yes, unfortunately, adventurers usually are.
Azara,
Adventurers my ass. They could explore some frickin' manners.
Yes, well, they're too busy thinking about all the loot they can gather.
Azara responds with, well, I'm not like that mostly. I'm an adventurer myself. I'm not technically a rookie, but let's just say that I'm still new to this world. Since she starts getting a bit upset about it, as she's reminding herself in a way that she doesn't want to remember. She goes, since my world blew up,
Hopefully this will get you some nice money and you could settle down somewhere real nice.
as you're there with them, like you starting to notice a line of adventurer. Not a line, but the appearance of other adventurers, which aside there being humans, goblins, gnomes, they eventually start dying down, but there's still more coming in. Eventually, before they make their appearance, Ardicia, as you're walking through a forest within Miscelin, if I recall, that's where we agreed upon. Correct me right now. Was it Miscelin?
Yes, it was Miss Lynn.
All right. As you're walking through the forest of Miscelin, you get closer to the civilization of Varrock, just to ensure that the trees around there are being maintained. This isn't your grove, as well, you like to wander off after some situation. You have your own goals, your own dreams, and you decided to take it. But a part of you still have that nature feeling where you want to make sure the forest is fine. At least, that's what you hope, that's what you're feeling. Because something else far from here has awakened, and you don't know what. But you try your best to ignore it until that telepathic message hit you. You're near Lodestone, and the instruction becomes clear. Please introduce your character, their reaction to the message, and what do they look like?
So, Ardesia would listen to the message and be interested, but not too intrigued to go until they mentioned dragons. And that has been something she's always heard of from tales long ago, and she's always wanted to see one. Whether or not she knows that they may breathe fire and she is susceptible to fire, it is unclear. She is an Ent. She is about 9 feet tall. Has a very blocky face. She's an oak tree, essentially. Young for an Ent, but very old for most other creatures. And she looks like a tree with a face and a body, but an oak tree in particular because of where she was first born.
Alright. I'm deciding to head there. As the instruction became clear, you hesitantly, as this is new to you as well, you touch the lodestone and you are transported somewhere else. You find yourself in the same temple and you stumble out, as teleportation to Ints, while it's possible to do to other people, you've never had that skill to do it yourself. So you find yourself stumbling forward a bit, which causes a small rumble as you stumbled hard, which would catch the attention of the 3 that are already there. So I would like Liter, Azara, who I know you're gonna be who you're typing now because I'm sure you read me like a book, and Archie, your reactions, please.
I'm sorry, but what is that?
Ain't it obvious? It's a fucking tree.
I mean, I could see the wood, but I didn't know trees could look like people.
Azara looks and goes, "Is that's a tree? That's a person tree? People tree? I'm confused." Adricia, you look around a bit hazed until eventually you notice where you are and your senses come to you. Aside from the obvious appearance of this place looking different because it's in ruin, you've come to feel something else. The anima of this entire continent. You're just in one part of the region. So you can feel the anima of this region being different. Not corrupted, not bad different, just different. As a equivalent to eating sweet compared to eating something that is very, very soury sweet. So obviously you make a sour looking like you just ate a sour candy looking expression at first, before you look and you see, aside from the passing adventurers looking at you as they're walking by, shrugging and just rushing out of the temple, you see Liter, Azara, and Archie just looking at you in the most confused manner. How would you like to introduce yourself, if you would like to introduce yourself to them?
I think she would look at them, blink with her wooden eyes, and slowly approach with heavy steps. Not as heavy as you might imagine. She's lightened her feet for a tree, and she looks down at the three of you and is like, "Are you talking about me?"
Yes, apologies. It's just we don't normally see. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm doing this very well.
Azara asks, "What are you? I've never seen anything like you before."
The word that most people use is ent. We are a tree people.
I see. Interesting. Well, welcome to... What did they call this place again?
I think the word they used was Ashenfall.
Yes, welcome to Ashenfall. Currently, we're just in the, I guess, the welcome area.
Seems like there's quite a few people here. Don't see any other ents though.
Yes, I have a feeling that you are unique among those who have answered the call.
I suppose that's true. Most ents stay in their grove.
Well, hopefully, this won't turn out to be a mistake on anyone's part.
I'm hoping to see some dragons.
I feel like that's a little counterintuitive since most dragons breathe fire, and I don't know, I feel like dragons have a liability to set entire forests on fire.
Interesting. I'm not sure if I knew that.
Azara goes, "Well, I'm hoping that perhaps I could tame dragons. It's part of my people's and abilities. It comes with us naturally. We are supposedly able to tame dragons and whatnot. I've learned from the best."
What the hell is a dragon?
Flying lizards with the ability to breathe fire.
Flying lizards. And he'll just kind of like turn to Ardesia. You know what? There's a talking tree in front of me. Why am I surprised?
Azara goes, "They look like this." And so the little wing-like part of her body, she sort of like with her elbows tries to like make them look like wings, and she hunches over pretending she's on all four and goes, "Ah!" like this.
From what I understand of dragons, that is an uncanny impression.
That's my only impression now, so I'm just gonna assume they all look like that, and if you're wrong, then I'm gonna get really mad.
Does she respond to Archie real quick, and she goes, I said they kind of look like this. It's not. I'm not accurate. After all, they are bigger, and well, I'm reptilian, so I thought maybe this could give you an idea."
Nah, it's too late. I'm holding you to it.
All right. We just get the last person. Well, it's the second last person before we go to the last person himself. Irishe, as you are just traveling through the world, leaving one location, you decided to go to a nearby town, which I don't think we agreed upon a town, so I will pick one for you, just to make this process go quicker.
I was thinking Falador, honestly, would make
Falador?
sense.
Oh, Yeah, that's fine. So you start walking to Falador to try to see what you can do to atone yourself real quick. You're not too far away, but you're far enough to hear the lodestone and the call for adventure. What would your reaction be, and how would you be getting to Falador? Flying, walking? And obviously introduce your character with the appearance.
Yeah, definitely Urshai is a tall one, not as tall as our Ent friend, or soon-to-be friend, hopefully, but is definitely on the taller side. They have brown hair, blue eyes. They're an Icene as well, which was unintentional. You know, we're copying up here, not copying up, doubling up here. But definitely a more intimidating build, I think, is a good way to describe Urshai, you know, with regards to the musculature and everything else, although definitely attempting to dress kind of nicer. The clothes are clearly not as well maintained, or were not as high a quality in the first place. I definitely would say that Urshai would be flying to Falador, just to get there as quickly as possible.
As you're flying there, you do happen to see someone teleport through. You couldn't make them out who they were at because of how quick the teleporting was. But listening to the instruction, you do the same thing. You place your hand on the lodestone. After kneeling down, I should clarify, the lodestone is on the ground. So you kneel down and touch it, and whoom, you're teleported. This isn't new, teleporting, because you've been around on Gielinor for so long that you're familiar with teleportation magic. Not your favorite method of transportation, but it is something that you are okay with using should you need to. Give me one quick minute. You appear in the ruined temple of Saradomin. As you're looking around, you were also gently shoved, apologized, and you see not as much as the other did at first, but you do see a lot of a good number of adventurers appearing and rushing to the exit, which you see a old man with a blue party hat, glasses, and a staff of Saradomin, just disappointed at the people just rushing by as he's trying to talk, and he's just shrugging before he just waits, looking at you guys, hoping that you guys approach him soon. But you look around and you notice another Icene amongst a group where you see a Ent, a Iluyanka, which is a lizard, a humanoid lizard, folks, and a dwarf. What would your reaction be, and how would you like to approach them if you do?
Urshai would just walk straight over, nodding to them all, and holding a hand out to Archie. It's been a little bit since I've seen you. How have you been?
He turns, and at first he's like, "Who the hell are you?" And then he looks you in the eyes, and it takes him a minute. Oh, you're oh gosh, the name. The shy guy. That guy. Yeah, I know you. Nice to see you again. And he'll shake your hand.
You making new friends?
What, them? They're just kind of I don't know, weirdos that are hanging around me, I think. But sure, call them whatever.
As sociable as ever, I see.
Oh yeah, you know me. I love people. I love talking to them. Love interacting with them. I love it. And he'll just kind of like give you a very coy grin.
To introduce myself, I am Urashai.
Oh, I see the shy guy reference. You're a shy. Nice to meet you. She holds out a oaken hand that's probably the size of your head or more.
Urashai will take it in with a surprisingly strong grip. Shake hands.
Quite a grip. You might break some bark off of me.
I will avoid doing so, unless you fight me.
Are you asking for a fight?
Are you?
I asked first about you asking.
No.
Real quick, Azara leads into Litter and goes, You are probably more aware of this planet's history and religion. Would two of those winged individuals be known as blessing to the, what they're called, Saradominist?
Yes. The fact that we have two showing up in the same place is rather ominous, because that might imply that we're going to need all the luck we can get.
Sorry. Okay. So after that, she nods, hoping that you gave them an answer, and goes, Well, I am Azara. Nice to meet you. I am in Iluyanka. And she looks over to Litter to see if he would introduce himself to, because I don't think they heard you.
Very pleasant to meet you, Azara.
And I am Litter. Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
I think Ardesia gives him a look of save the trees type of glare, since your name is Litter.
Wait. Your name is Garbage?
No, it's Litter.
But it's basically garbage.
Oh, we are going to get along swimmingly, aren't we?
Azara
Yeah, of course.
Azara's just snickering, trying not to laugh.
Right, I'm just going to get the... Alright.
And Litter's just gonna walk over to the wise woman and go like,
So, what exactly are we doing here?
You see, from the distance, you hear, Perhaps you would like to speak to me. As you all look to where it came from, you see is the world-renowned, legendary, supposedly retired, but for some reason is still here, Dionysus, the wise old man, who kindly waves at you all just to let you know that he was the one calling you.
I mean, that's who I walked up to.
Does everybody else follow along?
Sure.
Yep.
Alright. Zara said yes. Archie? I'm assuming yes.
Oh, yes.
Alright. So as you all follow along and you look back at the lodestone, because you notice there isn't that many adventurers coming through. As finally one last person comes through, and it's someone with decently decently new bronze armor. Like someone just finally managed to get bronze and thought it was a good idea to dragons, I guess. As you walked up to the wise old man, he looks at the two Icens in the group and goes, Zaradomin Blessing, I see he has summoned to I see the calling. I am honored and blessed to have you in my appearance. He gives a respectful bow, obviously showing that he is a man of religion. Before he goes, but obviously you have somewhere to be, and so let me cut to the chase. He looks over to Adricia and goes, an ent? Oh, now this is definitely something I can't leave. It is an honor to meet you at well, O Keeper of Natures. He gives another respectful bow to Adricia. Obviously, you could tell he's respectful in religious term, but he himself is a Saradominus, so it's really rare to find someone almost as open-minded about the concept of religion like this. So, you folks have two options, and I will make it very easy for you. You can either just leave this old man here alone and just wander off into the wilderness without hearing what I have to say, which, if you're here, that means you would rather listen. So, welcome to Ashenfall. It is a continent that has been lost for a long time, and from the looks of it, it has some civilization. The expedition team we had has died, except for a handful of adventurers, just like myself, and thanks to my leadership, I managed to get them out to safety and basically into a more safer location. Thus, here we are. So for starters, if you would like to help us, we are trying to set up a base of operation. Myself, obviously. Zanik, I'm sure you all heard of the Dorgishgon adventure, the cave goblin, if you will. There's Venica, the Slayer Master, and my rookie of a student, Kathan, who is supposedly, I think he said he was going to scout ahead somewhere. We basically need help. I do not know what the basics of the needs is, because I'm more focusing on trying to get people to understand there's dragons on the loose. I have not seen them anymore for a while, but I could assume we'll see them again very shortly. So if you're willing to help, I suggest you speak with Dorak. He's just outside the temple, and he would like for you to assist him in getting supplies. Are you okay with that?
You called a bunch of adventurers to be errand boys?
Sorry, repeat that. I should recall, I also mentioned I'm hard of hearing, so treat me like I'm old. What was that?
I said, did you call a bunch of adventurers to be errand boys?
Yes, that's right, it is I. I'm the one who used the lodestone to telepathically connect to other lodestone and call upon you to basically come here for adventure. Obviously, you will have your adventure, but we are looking to try to set up a base of operation for other adventurers to be in, just in case the worst comes to happen. For example, one of you get injured.
We must start somewhere, I suppose.
What does base building actually entail?
Just like a small location where you have your own little... He looks at Leisure for a moment. That wasn't rude, was it?
No.
Good.
What
Your own
about
little...
a location?
I'm just saying, your own little location where you can just have a place to sleep, to rest, to eat, and so forth. Basically, like a small base of operation. We're just looking for a location where you can have a base. We did find one, but right now we're just trying to gather the supplies, because we have lost a few supplies. Like, he corrects himself. We've lost a lot of our supplies, according to Dorak. So that's why if you speak with him, he'll be able to assist you, and he looks at Azara and goes, maybe equip you with proper tools? Oh, which, by the way, Azara did want to make note for everybody. The only thing that she has on her is her backpack. No weapons, no armor, just her backpack. So, any questions before you decide to head off?
Say the name again, that of the guy outside.
Oh, Dorok, spelling it as Doric. He's a well-renowned smith. You should have missed him. He looks at Leecher and he goes, they probably recognized him. If anything, they can point them out for you.
Not all dwarves know each other, old man.
Not what I meant. I meant considering that you probably would know Dorok because he's known amongst the dwarves, not that you know him.
I don't hear the difference in your tone, but whatever.
I'm old, give me a break. Anyway.
Right, definitely.
A racist old man. Par for the course.
Anyway, if you don't have any more questions, feel free to head out. If you do have questions, feel free to ask. Oh, wait, Azara did ask a question. So, what about the dragons? You were attacked. How many were there? Oh, if I recall, there were a total of 2 giant dragons. I mean, they were huge, bigger than the rest, with other smaller dragons. One of them screamed out something about Queen Coldra bids you welcome before they started attacking the ship. So I would say you're probably going to be encountering several dragons. But like I said, I haven't encountered any with my current adventuring party. So I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't much dragons to encounter at this moment. But still, keep your guards up. Does anybody else have any question?
So dragons are generally dangerous? That doesn't seem good.
Do you not know about dragons?
I know the vague idea of them. They sound really cool. So I was hoping that they would be cool and, like, good.
Well, I guess it depends on your definition of cool. Well, to be fair, they're also like beasts, so I don't think they're known for their, reasoning powers.
Well, dragons are known to be generally dangerous, yes. It's just with your Iluyanka friend here, companion, party member, whatever you call each other, I'm sure they could, I wouldn't say easily, but I'm sure they could be able to make a dragon friendlier. But they are dangerous. I would advise seeking proper protection first before deciding to rush in and try to fight one. He then looks towards you, Adresia specifically, and goes, especially one made of tree and wood. You might not like the breath of fire from a dragon.
That does sound scary. I generally don't like fire in general.
Make sure you avoid completely fighting them in close range. They're known to breathe fire. Although long range, they are able to spit fireball, but it's almost rarely. But you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Any more questions?
To be honest, I was less concerned earlier now than I am.
Sorry, repeat that. What was that? I was trying to process what you were saying, but hard of hearing.
I was trying to process what I was saying as I was saying it. I'm not gonna lie. Basically, the point of it was I was less concerned, or I'm more concerned now than I was before.
All right. Well, if nobody has any question, I would assume you all start walking out. As the wise old man gives you like a nod of, see you later type of nod, as he stays where he is just to wait to see if anybody else wishes to join the fray. As you all are walking out, you look around for a moment and the location is beautiful. Birds flying by. You see deers in the distance. Even some kibbits, somewhat two-legged things that look like rabbits, but they're not. They're just kibbits. They're fanged little creatures with spiked backs. They just start jumping around, sniffing the air, looking directly at you guys, and they just start moving away. This little area feels old. Almost as if the taint of civilization just vanished. On to your left, you notice a shift of rubble, almost as if something is trying to get out of the rubble itself. What is all of your reaction first before I ask Tyro to introduce themselves a bit?
Litter's gonna turn the others and just go, alright, something going to come out of there. Ready your weapons, and then we'll beat the crap out of it.
That sounds reasonable to me.
Ardesia readies her knives, her daggers.
Urshai is just getting fists up.
Archie's just gonna spin his umbrella. Alright, I didn't think I'd be pulling you out this soon.
Azara looks and goes, is it always beat up first, ask question, probably never?
We are in an unknown land. Best not to take any risks.
And also, I think that's just the general rule for everything. Well, at least that's my general rule for everything.
Within the rubble, you all see whatever's in there sit up, finally pushing themselves out of the rubble. It's an automaton. A weird-looking automaton. Old, even. Litter, you recognize this automaton, as it looks like one that I will explain in a minute. Tyro, please introduce your character, their reaction to waking up in this strange new area, and I guess their damage report, I guess.
All right. So Tyro sits up kind of abruptly, and his head spins completely around, and he looks around a bit. He's kind of like this bronze-looking color with round circular eyes and a furnace-like mouth grate. But around the furnace grate looks like a goatee. And his outfit's all torn up. His green pants are ripped, and his greenish shirt is also ripped up. And he looks around and he spots you all, and he goes, "Sudden change in location. Unknown location. Unknown. Ashenfall. Location. Determined." And he stands up and approaches you. Where is the essence mine?
Litter would attempt to hit the robot in the head.
Alright, roll. See if you can hit me.
26. Oh wait, hold on. That's a fucking natural 20.
Well, you hit me.
God damn it!
Damn! Already, we just died.
20, baby.
Enjoy 13 damage as Litter fucking jumps in the air and just bashes your head to make you go spinny.
Spinning. Chaos dwarf. Spinning. No.
It is with
contact.
fire! Do not let up! It's a threat to the economy!
Azara tries to get in between the two of them and goes, hold on, what's going on? Why are you attacking the robot? Sorry, the automaton.
That is a bot. That is a wretched abomination that has ruined the economy multiple times. They flood the market with cheap resources, plummeting prices and destroying entire corporations.
I have been called bot before, but I am as human as... He looks around for a human. Not any of you, but you understand.
Someone end it now!
I think that your vendetta here is not going to be very productive.
Nah, keep going. Let him fight. This is great. I'm loving this. As he's just
Roll
leaning on his umbrella with a
persuasion.
big smile.
If you want to roll a persuasion, because our
Perfectly
DC is
balanced. I just rolled a natural 1 for 7.
nice.
How are the first two rolls in this campaign a nat 1 and a nat 20?
Welcome to session 1 of campaign 2, everybody.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Azara wanted to respond with, she looks at the bot, looks at Tyro, then looks at Litter, then looks at Tyro again, then looks at Litter and goes, that is just one automaton. How can one automaton single-handedly destroy an economy?
You don't understand. There are many of them. They're mostly destroyed, but if any one of them survive, they can build more.
Hey, I'm a tree, and I know I'm feeling a little iffy about it, but you're being a little ridiculous, Litter.
But the economy.
Nah, he's right. The economy's important.
What even is the economy? I'm a tree. I don't understand.
Azara goes, perhaps we're overreacting. After all, we're in a location where it doesn't seem to have an economy. She turns over to Tyra and goes, are you able to sense other... She uses air quote and goes, bots?
Tyro would be looking at the end. Tree, oak, tree, oak logs, current value 984, on the rise.
Oh, wait, really? He's just like eyeing Artesia for a moment.
Ardesia gives him a glare. Do not cut me down, or I will cut you down first.
All right, I'm just saying. I didn't say nothing.
Azara goes, oak logs are worth 984 gold coins? Really? She looks at Litter, since they have it written since they seem to know about the economy more.
And on the rise.
Well, it's been a while since I looked at the Grand Exchange, but it's entirely possible, though I would argue that makes it even more of a threat. Look, it wasn't dropped down our end friend.
Incorrect. You logs are the preferred target.
Ardesia is like sighing of relief.
Azara wants to know Azara wants to know, Tyro, if you are damaged, perhaps? Like, any part of you are damaged? Aside from the whack in the head from Litter.
All my clothes are ripped up. But that's pretty much it. You see him turn around and bend over in the pile and pick up 2 pitchforks. These will do. As he puts them on his back.
Azara just does a cartoon gif of just looking down and just blinking at what they just saw. Does anybody want to tell the new friendly automaton what what's going on, or?
Litter is still wanting to destroy it, so I assume somebody is holding him back?
Yeah, definitely. Urshai is just like got one hand on his shoulder, just very casually holding you back.
Nah, he can
Pyro
take
would,
them. Come on. He's like pushing like Litter, like, you got this, you could take him.
Archie, stop instigating.
Pyro looks at Litter and he goes, Chaos Dwarf. Combat level 47, life points 1,700.
What is a level? What's a hit point? What the fuck?
100% drop rate of bones. He reaches his hands to the back where his pitchforks are to see if you're gonna fight him.
Azara goes, okay, maybe I could try this. Automaton, Tyro, we have a new, what's the word? Objective for you? Do you understand?
I understand objective. Yes, but I am human
Alright.
player.
Alright, so they have a yes answer ready to, already typed in. So let me just... So we are on an adventure to slay some dragons. So your new objective is to help us slay dragons. Well, she stops herself midway and goes, help us fight dragons, not slay them. Let me try to make them pets first. She looks at the others going, I don't know how to try to convince this not to kill a dragon.
I'm
Yes.
fairly certain the dragon will burn it to a crisp. So,
Name, don't remember. Been called lots of things. Noob. Me. Pyro drone.
Azara typed in, going, I guess we have a new party member. I'm Azara. Nice to meet you.
He looks around. What is all your usernames so I may add you to my friends list?
What the hell is he talking about?
I suspect he is very damaged in some kind of circuitry capacity, probably. I'm Urashai.
Nice
Yes,
to
you-
meet you.
If you mean my name's Ardesia.
I am your destroyer. Let me kill it.
Calm.
Adding to ignore list.
What?
Damn.
So mind you, Tyro, since you did that, because I agreed you can do this, where you see Litter move his mouth, but you have no idea what they're saying.
What is it? Ignore list.
I think he's choosing to ignore you, man.
Just kind of hearing like a tea kettle boiling sound.
Oop, the garbage is getting hot.
Everybody finished introducing themselves to the automaton? Tyro?
Oh shit, I didn't yet. Like as the leader's fucking like boiling, Archie's just gonna very rudely put his arm up and like lean on him because he's taller. Hey, my name's Archie Earhart. My friends call me Feathers. So don't call me Feathers yet until I tell you to. Just Archie.
Archie. Are there any numbers before or after your username?
He like stops, like he like thinks for a minute. 1,000,000 before and after.
This will take some time.
Yeah, take your time, man. And as he's just kind of like watching him, like calculate 1,000,000 at the beginning and end of his name.
I think Ardesia is just unsure what to make of the situation and is looking around for Doric. For a dwarf.
You see. Yeah, sorry. You see Dorak just across the road, just looking at you all, dumbfounded that you're befriending and talking to a bot, and he's like shaking his head very slightly, just confused on what arrived on Ashenfall. And not you, just the automaton right there.
It seems that your presence is even stranger than mine, looking at Tyro.
It is strange. It seems like most people haven't seen a human before.
You're not a human, you're a bot.
Nah. Let him believe that he's a human. It'll be hilarious when he figures out he's not and he's just a hunk of bolts.
You think he's going to be able to figure that out?
With time.
Sarah Doman, help us. All right, let's move on over to who we're supposed to talk to. Come on, everyone.
So as you walk over to Dorak, he's a dwarf with long white beard, hair put into a ponytail, a somewhat nice big pushy brow, as he has his arm crossed with both having an apron of a smith with tools on both sides of his smithing belt. As he's just arm crossed, confused at Tyro for a moment, before he looks at Leecher and goes, in dwarvish tongue, he goes, "You couldn't convince them to destroy this thing, huh?"
No, and they kept holding me back from doing it.
It doesn't seem like it's chopping wood, so might as well just let them play around with it a bit longer. He starts speaking in common. So, you folks are the new arrival to Ashenfall. Well, as he's about to say welcome, overhead you hear a thunderous sound, deafening for a moment as it's the sound of giant beating wings, before you hear as the gust of wind starts hitting you from behind, as you look up for a moment and you see a large, like I mean the biggest looking dragon any of you have seen, green dragon flying overhead. As his roar continues to echo through the sky, wings as well, and the gust of wind from him flying overhead just hits you extremely hard, that some of you stumble forward a bit, other of you are still able to keep their ground. Dorak is just covering his eyes a bit as he's holding on to the tools in front of him also, and he goes, blasted dragons! Always has to be dragons! As he looks up and looks at the giant dragon flying over.
I'm sorry, we have to deal with that.
Would you believe me if I say that is just one of the things you have to deal with?
There are more of them.
Well, we saw one more. And then there's the queen. So I assume the queen is 10 times bigger than that.
Ardesia fixes the leaves that got out of place from the gust of wind. That was a dragon? I guess that makes sense. Bigger than I imagined. And it's dangerous, I take it.
Aye, very dangerous. And believe it or not, that is not a normal dragon. According to some book that the wise old man found with Zanuck, that is called General Valgor, one of the Queen's general. Supposedly, he's the reason why. Well, he points at the ruined temple of Saradomin. Why there's probably no civilization here. Azara responded, by the way, with just looking up, jaw dropped, almost scared, like she's regretting coming here. Is that one okay?
I think that dragon may have damaged her worldview of what she was planning to do.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you folks. That dragon managed to wipe out an entire ship. We were supposed to be here with more. There's only a handful of us left. So if you wish to turn back now, the lodestone is there for you to use. Or you could stay here, get rid of the dragons, avenge the dead, and use whatever gold, and not gold, forgive me, treasure you find within the region. But at the end of the day, the dragon is a threat. You stay here and you make a story of yourself, or you go home and you continue living. Any takers?
No, because Litter does not have a choice, but he won't say that out loud.
You're damn right you
Dragon
don't.
bones. Dragon bone price down. 929 per bone. And on the decrease.
That thing. Good luck with that. Anyway. So, as you're here, perhaps you folks can help me out a bit. I'm trying to gather some supplies. We just need a good amount of stones and woods. He looks at Adricia, and not from you, don't worry. There's twigs around the area, and there's trees that you can chop down. We just need a good amount of wood, like a stack pile of logs, if you will. And, I don't know, maybe he looks at a crate for a moment and goes, I'd say a few of your handfuls of stones. Oh, and usually I would give this out as a reward, but considering that we are very low supply, he walks into his tent and walks out with a crate of bronze equipment, and he goes, if anybody needs any bronze equipment, go ahead. Yeah, Drace, I know, Azara, I know you need bronze equipment. Is there anything you would like to take? At this moment, there are... just to let you know, you only are allowed to take one, and there are, I believe, one of each bronze weaponry, plus at least one or two bronze plate. Which one would you like? Yes, there is a rapier. Alright, great, cool. Alright, so they take the rapier. And does anybody else wishes to get anything? Or do you guys believe you're good in supplies? Or, I guess, you're good with what you have right now?
I mean,
Are these good?
I was just gonna say, Litter has his stick and some daggers, and that's all he needs.
Is there a bronze hatchet in there?
There is. There is a bronze, I believe I have it called an axe. So if you put bronze AXE, you'll find it in the, and beyond.
You would see Tyro pick up the hatchet and walk over to the nearest tree to begin chopping immediately.
You know, I hate the sight of that. It brings back horrible memories. But I say that probably worked for the best of us, no?
I'd rather it destroyed.
I'm just saying, would probably make all of our lives easier if we have some sort of dot working for us instead of whatever corrupt company is building these things.
The economy.
I agree. But at this moment, there's no economy here. It's just empty.
Ardesia would take another. She has bronze daggers, but she would take another one if no one objects.
Yeah, all right, yeah, you go ahead and take it.
What other weapons were in there?
I'm sorry, there what?
Weapons.
Yeah, there's one of each bronze weapons, tools, and just like 3 bronze plate. So Azara got the rapier. Which weapon would you like to try to grab?
Hold on, I gotta look through I think I'm the only one here that's not versed in RuneScape. One second. There's a bronze short sword in there?
Yeah, you can get it.
Alright, I will take that then.
All right, there you go. If no one else, he picks up the pickaxe and he goes, "Is anybody good with mining? I suggest you probably use this to... excuse me. I suggest you use this so whenever you have to mine stones, or if you happen to find some ore, like bronze or iron."
As you say that, he would suddenly notice that Tyro's kind of behind him, trying to take the pickaxe from him as well.
Like, are you trying to steal it, or are you just trying to yank it?
He's trying to take it like he doesn't even notice the dwarf. He's trying to like pick it up.
The dwarf looks and he goes, no, and he tries to yank it off you. I said one of each. And he looks over to you guys and he goes, unless somebody else wants to also hold this, or are you okay with this doing most of the jobs?
I have no idea how to use a pickaxe.
I know, Yerishe said they were going to go to the bathroom, but I'm just going to give it to Tyro and goes, I'm going to give it to Tyro. So Dorak looks at you, Tyro, and goes, "Hey, listen to me. Objective." He goes, "Objective with item." He looks over and he points at Yerishe and goes, "Trade with them if they decide they want it. Got it?"
We'll trade for item of equal value.
No, free trade. Free trade.
Free trade, doubling your money. Give me 20 GP, I will give you 40 GP.
Oh my god, this is... let me try this again. Free trade this item, he points at the pickaxe, if they want it, points at Irshe. Understood.
He just starts tugging on the pickaxe again.
Oh my god. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. He just lets it go.
You could have used it to impale its head.
So
They
now
head back to chopping the tree.
So now you have a bronze pickaxe and a bronze axe. I'm calling them an axe because it just makes it easier for me. You all see Tyro rush back to start chopping the trees, and Dorak goes, "While he's doing the heavy work, I suppose I could teach you guys some other stuff. If your folks ends up being thirsty or hungry, I'd recommend drinking water from a lake or looking for some bushes. There's red berries, which I'm actually excited about that because I would like to make myself a red berry buy soon. I've been hearing good things about it.
I prefer apple. And then Litter's gonna go look for red berries.
It's not that far. If you turn around, there is like a few red berries bush. The closest one to you is near it's near the temple, right next to the graveyard.
Oh, that's not ominous. Then he's gonna go to the bush and start picking red berries.
As you start picking red berry, it just goes as normal. You look up for a moment and you see Azara walking to the nearby lake that is next to the temple as well, which is down the path you're going. And you see her just grabbing the waters and everything. As Dora goes, "Oi! I forgot to mention, don't drink it yet! Come back here so I can explain something to the rest of you!" Azara gives a thumbs up as she's grabbing enough water, and she returns. With everybody back, obviously Tyro doesn't hear this while he's chopping. Dorak goes, "Alright, so listen, we've learned this the hard way, so for you to understand, the water that your Iluyanka friend here collected is tainted water. Now, I'm not saying they're dangerous. I'm not saying it's poisonous. I'm saying that that water has been magically tainted. If you drink it, you'll be fine. But you will feel a bit of your soul getting tainted in a way. It's not gonna kill you, but if you drink too much of it without letting yourself rest, you're gonna feel the effect of it very soon. Understand?"
So purify the water before drinking it, got it.
Yeah, boil it, yeah. Whatever you can. If you can't boil it at the moment, just drink it enough to be safe. Tyro, meanwhile, while you're chopping the trees with the bronze axe, it is a little slow at first because you're not using a more powerful axe, but you do end up chopping the tree down, which of course the tree falls, which you start chopping it on the ground to turn it into log. You notice breaking the fourth wall. This isn't the typical way that you would cut a tree, but somehow your system adapted enough to know the new method of chopping this particular tree.
Updating. Wood. Cutting. Skill. Update complete. I need to continue cutting the wood.
He's a little too far for you all to hear this, but anybody that does look to see if he's okay, I guess, you do notice he's just, like, he stopped for a moment looking at the fallen tree before he goes back to cutting.
Just gonna come back with a bunch of red berries instead.
So you come back with a few red berries, and with that, Tyro, you're finished with the wood. Anybody wanted to help get the stone, or are you gonna let Tyro do that on his own?
We have a we may as well just sorry.
Urishai will help with the stone. Yeah.
Did we have a spare pickaxe? Because I'm pretty sure Tyro took the main one Doric gave us.
Yeah, you could ask Tyro for it back. Like, Dorak tried to give him the ejected to give it to you if you want to, like, mine some stones. Which you're not going to really mine them, but it's for role-playing and there's the purpose. It's going to be there.
Right, yeah. I don't know. I guess Odershai would go over to Tyro and just ask for the pickaxe.
You wish for bronze pickaxe?
Yes, I was going to help with the stone gathering.
I see. 2,902 coins, please.
Just to out of character, just to clarify, this is not the pickaxe that Tyro owns, right? This is one that was given to us.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Yes,
sure.
I was given to. Yeah, it's not mine. I was given it by the dwarf guy.
Why are you trying to charge me something that doesn't belong to you?
It is in my inventory.
Dorak shouts, "Tell him that he's borrowing it from me, that he should give it back, his time run out."
The dwarf said.
Tyro just drops it on the ground and then moves one space backwards. He like drops it at his feet and then moves one space back.
Disturbing.
Hiroshai is going to just pick up the pickaxe and just continue on with the current.
Welcome to the world of RuneScape, everybody! So as you are helping, you find some stone nearby and you start hitting it with your pickaxe a bit. It becomes a little bit long because stone plus bronze equals works, but obviously some effort would be needed. But it's not too much effort, as finally you manage to, like, probably the first 2-3 swings of some effort, you manage to break the stones enough to be able to collect the amount. Which Tyro and Hiroshai, as both of you managed to collect your materials you were collecting, it is enough for the both of you to take back to Dorak, since he requested more woods and a few stones.
I would return with my stack.
Same here.
No problem, no problem. Once you guys return, Ursha, you hand Dorak the stones as he goes and he places them in the crate. Tyro, you return as well and you give a little bit too much of it. Dorak looks and he goes, "Well, at least Well, at least he has some use." And he looks at Litter and goes, "Yes, I understand the economy, but again, this is a dead economy that we're in." With that,
Buy low, sell high.
He goes on ahead and he grabs the logs and he puts them in and he goes, "All right. Now, you've done everything I needed you to do. Thank you. That's quite some help. You have a choice. You can either meet Vaneka over, because he's trying to collect some food that he found in the windmill over there, which he gestures over. Not gestures, sorry. He goes and he points over to a large windmill where it's broken down, but somehow the breeze is still moving it. The blades of the windmill. It's not quick, but it's somewhat slow. Dora goes, "He's around there somewhere. You could talk to him and help gather some food supply for the rest of us. Or you can go down to Zanik, who's just down the road. She's looking into what she calls them, rune crafting stuff, but it's not just rune crafting stuff. It's God." He looks around trying to find an example, but he couldn't. He goes, "Event. All I recall is that it's called Event. She'll explain about it more. So feel free to go wherever you want, and I guess I'll see you when you reach to the ruined village that we agreed upon settling." Anybody have any questions to ask him before you head over to either Zanik or Vaneka?
Nope.
No, I'm good.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm chill.
Good.
Alright, so which way do you go? Vaneka or Zanik? Don't all choose at the same time. Sorry, go ahead.
I think Ardesia would vote for Zanik, the food supply.
Yeah, food is important.
I literally just got red berries.
Red berries.
Red berries.
Red berries.
Red berries.
Azara,
Yes, let's go to Zanik.
Zarek goes, perhaps we can go to Vaneka, because there are a lot of us, and while there are some red berries, I don't think it'll sustain all of us. At least we could see what Vaneka needs help with. And if it's not anything that needs us all to do, we could probably split up. Which, by the way, your first section and you already want to split up.
Red berries requires level 10 farming.
Azara goes, congratulations, you have level 10 farming.
Wonderful. Each berry sells for 1,222 coins.
I like this guy, and I think we should keep him.
So, sorry, I have to ask again, Vaneka or Zanik? Which I should probably help you spell it, I'm gonna type it in on the session channel chat. But yeah, decide where you want to go first.
The food one.
Is the food one the windmill one? I'm voting the windmill one either way.
Sorry, what was that? I was typing and distracted.
Most of us voted food, I believe. They were asking if the windmill was the food one.
Yeah, the windmill is the food one. Down the road is the ruin crafting one.
Okay, sounds like food then.
Indeed.
Alright. Alright, so you all start walking down the path and then following, first going down the path and then using the, going towards the left once you meet a forked road where you either go continuously down or go to the windmill. Going to the windmill, you guys have some time to talk amongst yourself and get to know each other. Who would like to make the conversation first?
Translation, I swear if you fuckers don't start roleplaying.
Litter is just going to tighten his grip on his staff and watch his Tyro with a great deal of suspicion.
Archie is probably just picking up random shit that they come across and going up to Tyro and being like, how much is this? But how much is this? But what about this?
Alright, so for the random shit you find then, Tyro, they first show you one tree log. How much is that worth?
Just a default tree log?
Just one log. One normal tree log. One normal log. There you go.
Log. Current value 820.
Next they pick up is a stone.
Stone does not sell on the marketplace.
There we go. I was about to say that, there shouldn't be anything on the marketplace for stone.
Stone is an ore. Is a resource used in clan citadels.
Yeah, I'm just hearing it's not worth anything, and he just chucks it.
There isn't really much for you to pick up afterwards that you're like probably looking more over and over trying to find out like what else is worth what by your automatic price checker, I guess. You do find something interesting, and you find a feather. Would you like to pick it up and shove it in Tyro's face?
Yes.
There you go, Tyro. A piece of feather. One feather.
One feather is 13 coins. The buy limit is 100,000.
Damn. As you continue walking, doing that. Sorry, go ahead, Airship.
Do you just have like RuneScape open or something like that, and you're just looking at the value of things?
Yeah, the
I have
Wikipedia.
the wiki open.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got the wiki open.
That's great.
The age of technology, Wikipedia.
I just got full access to the RuneScape wiki.
No, I fucking love it. I was just like confirming that was what was going on.
Yeah.
Man, somehow the robot has an internet connection and has direct access to the frickin' Grand Exchange price tracker.
Somehow, some way, the bot has internet. As you guys are continually watching Archie just checking the price of almost everything he could find. Eventually, Vaneka looks at all of you for a moment after you see him just looking at the windmill. He hears footsteps. He turns around and he goes, It seems the wise old man that has attracted a very unique individuals of adventurers. Well met. For those of you who don't know me, I am Vaneka. I am a Slayer Master. For those of you who have been in the mainland and probably don't know this, but yes, you do know of Slayer Masters. They are a group of people that assign Slayers to Slayer tasks to adventurers or simply Slayers. These Slayer tasks usually involves basically getting a pest control, for a easiest way to say it. Pest control, or when dealing with certain creatures that seems to be behaving outside of their normal behavior. As he looks over to you, you could see he has his tent set up there as well. As you see, he has a two-handed steel greatsword and the famous dragon square shield. As for the first time in forever, probably for some of you who have seen him, aka Tyro, who most likely has passed him a few times, maybe? I don't know.
Slayer Master to members, level 30 combat required.
Level... what? You should know... you like you hear him say, you shouldn't know that.
Error.
No, what?
Nothing, don't worry about that. Anyway, it is a pleasure to meet you folks. Hopefully you all survive long enough to get me impressed. I'm guessing...
Oh, yes.
Yeah, go ahead, leader.
Oh, yes, that's very reassuring.
Dorok sent you.
Yes, we just finished gathering wood and stone, and now we want to gather food for the base.
So he sent you to help me. I suppose this could make it easier. In fact, this could probably be a learning experience for all of you. I'm going to assume only 2 of you know how to survive the wilderness.
I am part wilderness, so I think I know.
No.
Well, of course, forgive me, mighty Unt. I meant for anybody who isn't part wilderness. But for those of you who don't know how to survive, consider this a learning experience. Obviously, Dorok has taught you how to get some red berries, but if not, there are some things you could do. He points over at the windmill. That is a location that has food stored by goblins within this continent. Specifically in this region of, I believe it's called Brianmore. The goblins seems to store their food there, but they do a horrible job at storing their food there, that there are some giant rats that has been lingering around. So you have a choice, which I was debating, and I'll let you folks decide. You can either try your best to avoid making the rats aggressive and get the food from the windmill, or kill some giant rats so we can have their meat. Azara goes, "Can you repeat the last part?" Kill the rats and we eat their meat. You're in the wilderness, you can't be picky. There's no civilization that will make you a 5-star course meal. You're gonna have to eat what you can. Obviously, you can.
Error.
He stops midway looking at Tyro. What?
Error. Giant rats is not one of your assignments.
Sorry, repeat that?
I said error. Giant rats is not one of your assignments, referring to his Slayer tasks.
He rubs the temple of his head and he goes, "New assignment added to me in Ashenfall. Readjust, calculate, read coding. Now."
Editing wiki.
You know what I mean. You stupid bot. Anyway, I have a new assignment for you, which is giant rats or just sneak in and steal the food. It is up to you. The giant rat meat is one of the few things that you could find a lot around here because there's a lot of giant rats. If you do want to be picky, obviously there are other things. Cows, chickens, and deer, if you're willing to kill one of nature's majestic creatures.
I would argue that the rat is also one of nature's majestic creatures.
If you consider the disease that they carry to be majestic, then we have two different point of view of majestic, mighty int. But, obviously, different point of view in morals is either eat or starve. The choice is up to you. He stops himself. Aside from the int and the bot, the choices are up to you. You can either just help me get the windmill food and hope the rats don't get aggressive, or you can kill the rats along the way and still take the windmill food. So what would it be?
I think sneaking, which I am good at, would be something we try first and only kill if they become aggressive. That is my vote.
Hold on, you're good at sneaking?
Yes.
Error.
Azara goes, "How?"
Can I roll a stealth check and turn into a tree?
Tyrell said arrow. Go ahead, Tyrell, sorry.
No, I was just erroring because he said she was good at stealth.
Azara.
Can I roll stealth?
Sorry, go ahead. You first.
I was sorry. Can I roll stealth to prove my point? And if I have to, I just hunker down and become a tree.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll for stealth.
Sorry? Sorry, what'd you say?
You said you wanted to roll for stealth to prove your point.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. You can roll it. Go ahead.
It went to roll 20 and it's a bad one. It's an 11. So she tries to like just become one with like a tree next to the windmill, but you can still see her face.
What was the total? 11?
Yeah, with her +7 stealth.
Alright, so if anybody has a passive perception that beats that 11, you could still see them. You could still see her. But you could tell that they're doing a somewhat decent job as blending, or at least pretending that they are just a trick. So who has a passive perception over 11? You can react to it.
I have an 11. Should I roll perception?
No.
I have a
I think
13.
it beats it. I
Yeah.
also have a 13.
Yeah, no, if your passive is 11, just 11 roll. Yeah, you would have to roll for perception, yeah. Azara actually has a passive of 13. Okay, so Azara just looks at you, Adresia, first, and she goes, huh, impressive. That almost works. I was almost tricked by that.
I rolled a 3. So Litter's just kind of looking around. Where did she go?
She's right there. You know, the tree is right here.
There are a lot of trees. That doesn't help me.
Jesus, you dense. It's right here. It is. He's like kind of like tapping on Ardesia.
Hey, can you not tap on me, please?
I still can't see her.
Oh, my bad, toots. But yeah, she's right here. Right here. She just spoke.
Nope. Still no idea where she is.
He's just gonna like point at Litter and turn to Ardesia. Is he stupid?
Are you asking me? I'm happy that he can't see me.
All right, whatever works.
Litter's gonna walk up to where Archie is, and he's gonna take a closer look, and he's like,
No, I don't think that's her.
I'll break stealth and be like, boo.
it just falls to the ground.
You can't be serious.
Azara's just trying not to laugh again, snickering.
I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
Welcome back, Tyro. What is your passive perception, real quick? Because we were doing this. Just, I'm laughing too much right now. What is your passive perception?
11.
11.
Yes.
I need
So yeah,
you to roll. For,
it-
I need you to also roll for perception, please.
13.
All right, so like Azara and Archie, you could, and anybody else that beats that 11, you. Wow, hold up, brain farted. You also see Adresia hiding, and you see where she is. But from your view, and probably from the calculation in your head, you could tell that you beat their new, like you in your head, this new type of system is coming in. It doesn't feel like the old system you're in. Something requested you to make a perception check. You didn't know what that is, but the system inside of you adapted, did it, and you beat what your system reads a stealth check, air quote. As such, you also can tell that they did a pretty good job in their stealth, that they could have tricked anybody else, which one of them was Litter, who could not see shit.
Very good rolls.
Rolls?
What does bread have to do with anything?
Bread. Searching bread. Current bread price 945 gold coins.
And we're gonna
What
need
kind
to get
of
our
bread
hands
are
on
you
some bread.
eating?
Bread does not only have to be eaten. If used with hammer, saw, and furniture workbench, you will get a kitchen cabinet chopping board.
This is actually really informative for me as somebody who's never played RuneScape a day in her life.
I know, right? I was just thinking the same thing.
especially someone who completely forgot the usage of the item. Me. Azara goes, bread can't be that expensive. I remember buying one for like 5 gold coins.
The
Normal
economy.
Normal value is 24 coins. High alch 14, low alch 9.
I'm sorry.
Inflation on the secondary markets for bread is likely very expensive.
Litter just finally gets up.
Veneka's just letting you all talk and stuff as he just goes back into looking at the windmill, trying to like examine something before Azara goes, back on topic. Perhaps we could have our int friend here to go and sneak into the windmill and take as much food as they can get. I mean, they are very large. I can imagine like maybe 4 crates can be carried.
I'm not sure the metrics of it, but I'm probably strong enough. Not as strong as some other ents.
Veneka goes, however much you can carry then. And if anybody else wants to join her, wants to join them, you can. I would rather have this done as soon as you can. Or if you want, don't do it and go to Zanuck. He looks around and goes, There are several passages to to walk up to the windmill, which I forgot to mention. The windmill is going uphill with several rocky structure, like the land's rocky structure, blocking you from trying to go straight up. So you have to like follow a path. But he does mention that there is a clear path going around, or you can walk the path here and just take not a long way, but like a loop way.
I think to sneak would be going through the back entrance, or the least obvious entrance, whichever that would be.
All right. Anybody wish to join her on her glorious sneakathon?
Considering I have a +2 to stealth, no thank you.
I'll go.
Okay then. The giant winged individual follows a giant tree. What could possibly go wrong? Except for
They'll
a
be
bad
fine.
joke. Who else is going?
No, I just said good luck.
Okay, sorry. All right. So the two of you start walking around around the hilltop of the mill. So, while you're walking, do any of you wish to make any sort of conversation before you reach the destination of going through the back area?
I mean, Urshai was just gonna like try to fly.
All right. Well, if you do fly, then never mind. Giant tree walking, winged angel flying.
Yes.
All right. So as you guys are walking, It doesn't take you long, Yershi, to reach the location as you're just hovering above it. You're waiting for Adricia for the moment as you're just hovering. Adricia, do you make yourself at least noticeable to them, or do you try to like blend with the forest enough to gain that advantage against the wildlife?
I'll try to be sneaky. Try to be blending in.
Alright. So then I need you to roll for stealth, and if Erishay needs to roll, obviously he needs to roll.
It's another 11. I can't believe it.
I can't believe she's gone again. Fully a master of stealth.
Erishay, what about you? Does your passive beat?
I have passive 13.
Okay, so yeah, you're fine. Sorry, you're fine. So then, yeah, you're able to see them. Once again, you see them sneaking through. You see the wildlife around her. Don't notice her that much, as they do feel like something in the present. That they look at the direction where they are walking from, but not where they are. Eventually, she makes it to the back part of the hill. From your view, by the way, Erishay, being on the sky, I forgot to mention, you're looking around and you see about 10, 11 giant rats. I forgot how many I put there, but about 10 to 11 giant rats there. You can see them, a lot of them just scattered about, some of them just eating food from what was inside the windmill. A few of them having exited the windmill with food in their mouth, or just like overall just eating the food while they're running. Some of them like kind of fighting each other for specific food. As you try to take a closer look from the distance, you can tell that the food there are mostly just potatoes and tomatoes.
I don't expect the tomatoes to last long, but the potatoes are definitely going to be satiating.
All right, Adricia, from where you are from, and your height, you do see a little bit of the field. It is still kind of a walk up, but you do see a lot of rats scattered. A few rats on your side scattered around. They don't notice you. With that 11, they really don't notice you. So you're pretty good for now.
Amazing. Okay. So I'll eventually get to the back part, or under where Yerishai is, and we'll look up. And we'll point at the windmill and gesture that she's gonna go in.
Is there a way for me to enter from the top?
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Is there a way for me to enter from the top?
Yeah. From where she's at, there's a way for her to enter. Without attracting too much attention. Aside from the obvious opening of the giant rat maid, while it's not her size, considering that there is another ruined structure that is destroyed, that they could probably easily just look into, reach in. Like from what you can see and what you can assume, they could probably reach in to grab whatever crate or food that they can. But there's a way for them to enter.
Right. What I was asking is if there's like a way from like the top to where I can enter easily.
Oh, for you? Sorry. I'm trying to recall what the building looks like in game. Give me a moment. Actually, I haven't even updated the photo. That's my bad. Let me look it up while I change the photo. Yeah.
No worries.
Alright, yeah, there is a way to enter it, actually, now that I have the image up here. As you try to fly around, you see that there's some openings on the upper level of the windmill. Some of them look too small, but there's one that is big enough that you would have to... that you, from what you can see, would have to get close enough to basically climb in. Or you can go parkour and try to, like, dive in, closing your wing, but you could tell that is probably not the smartest idea to do. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'll just get close enough to not parkour.
Cool. So, so let's do this in order a bit. First, while you're flying that way, enough so you don't attract attention from the height you are in. Adricia, I would like you to roll for stealth again to see if you can sneak past the giant rats, or at least trick them to thinking you're a tree.
It's a 10 this time. I promise she's good at stealth. She's just rolling like shit.
Yeah,
Once
I mean,
you're level,
you have to start somewhere, to be honest.
don't worry. Once you get a few more rogue levels, you get reliable talent, and then you'll just be always rolling at least a 10. And then adding
Yeah.
your bonus.
So 17.
So let me roll for the rats in general, and that what is their... Okay, so you beat it. Either way, you beat it.
Incredible.
Yeah. So you start sneaking in slowly. A rat looks at you, and you just hold still, trying to pretend to be a tree for a moment. The rat just tilts its head and goes back eating. Another one starts walking past you, even though you're slowly walking, ignoring you, assuming you're just a moving tree. You start making your way closer and closer until again a group of rats looks at your direction as they're coming out of the windmill, and you just stand there very still. And then they start scattering about, not minding you, with their food in their mouth, obviously, as they're ready to eat. You see Irishay finally land right, fly a little bit closer to the windmill to enter it. As you finally get close enough to that open structure where you're a little too tall, but you can, like, squeeze in the windmill to be able to grab what you need to grab.
Okay, I will shrink. No, I will stoop down a little and try to reach for some crates.
Alright. So there is you first look in. Would you like to look in, or do you just want to try to, like, reach in, grab?
I'll take a look, yeah.
Okay, good. Because I was about to say, if not, you're going to leave it to chance. So you look in real quick, like having your hand slowly reaching in, and several crates. Okay, so there's several bags and crates. The bags are potatoes, which you can see were knocked down for the rats to grab. There's a few empty bags also. But you do see several of them still standing up, still good. Some of them are closed completely. And then you see another crate of potatoes. Sorry, you see the bag of potatoes and you see a bag of tomatoes, but you also see the crates having what looks like bread in them. For some reason, Go ahead.
I said there's the rolls that he was talking about.
All right, so you go and grab it.
That was funny.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll grab the rolls, and if I can grab a bag of potatoes, I'll do that too. But if I have to choose, I'll choose the bread.
Yeah, she's... You see, the sad part about Dragonwild is we can never see the interior, but hold up. Okay, so yeah, so you have to maneuver your hand a bit. Luckily, you're a tree, so you can kind of like change the shape of your hand movements a bit. Not enough to like shape shift it, but enough to like just avoid it from being uncomfortable to you, to where you're able to grab the bread and starts to like slowly bringing it out. Thankfully for your size, it's not as heavy as you would assume it was. And for the size of the crate, it's not as heavy as you would assume it was. But you could tell you have to like keep it like either above your waist to make sure it doesn't drop from your fingers. So would you like to try to grab something else? Am I still here? Did I finally disconnect?
Sorry, I probably pushed the wrong key without looking. I said I'll just take the bread. I'll hope that Yorushai will take something else.
All right. So you're shy as you see Adresia going in. You finally climb through without problem, managing to just keep your wings from getting scraped or anything. But you do feel like some pressure getting in for the moment. As you land down, you look around the windmill. You see Adresia's giant wooded hand reaching for the crate of bread. And you see your options being tomatoes and potatoes. What would you like to grab?
I'm going for the potatoes. They're the most satiating food.
All right. So you go down and you grab the potatoes. You're going to try to exit the same entrance, right?
I'm gonna exit out where Ardesia is poking her arm in, and then I'll just go flying out from that way.
All right. I need to just. I believe I would require you to roll me for, because you're trying to climb out something. I believe it's acrobatic, right? Yeah, it's acrobatic.
Thought it would be athletics.
Either or. Go ahead, whichever you want. What was it?
Athletics. Okay, cool.
Okay, go ahead.
Rolled at a disadvantage. Hold on. That should be a 23.
Okay. So you managed to, as she finally gets the crate out, Adresia, you see Irishay climb out in a way that he had to push some rubbles out of the way for him to get there, enough to be able to not harm themselves. But you could from their expression, Irishay, from your expression, you did find some issue because again you're taller than an average human and the structure that it is a little bit uncomfortable for you to get out, but you managed to get out without sustaining any injury. And so you have the bag of potato with you. Are you both ready to get out of there?
Is that all you can carry? I'm not judging, I'm just asking.
I could probably go in there and grab the tomatoes as well. Just thought the potatoes would last longer.
Let's go back and see if this is good enough. If not, I can sneak back here.
Sure.
So we'll start heading back, I think.
All right. Sorry, just throat is a bit itchy right now, and I have no idea why. And yes, I'm drinking my water. Make sure everybody has to drink water. Anyway, so as you are heading back, the rest of you who stayed behind see the two of them return with the crates and bag of food.
So, I guess we go to Zanuck then?
Well, let's see what this person, whose name I'm forgetting, has to say about if this is enough.
Alright, fine. We'll go talk to Vanunka.
And Vaneka goes, impressive. You actually got the food. Alright, that'll save me some time from grabbing whatever's left in there, if there's anything. If not, I'll just kill a few rats to be able to have meat. Or if there's any deer within the area, I'll see if I can set some traps. If you're going to Xanax, just in case you forget she's down the road, just go back to the path. And I believe Kathan should be within the ruined village of Brumblemead. He said he was going to scout ahead to, scout the village. I don't know where they are, but I'm sure they're around there somewhere. So good luck with the rest of you, and hopefully I see you folks at the village. If nobody else have any questions or anything to say, Adricia, do you have anything to say?
I was just gonna say thanks, and hopefully we'll see you back at the village.
I'm sorry, repeat that?
I just said, I hope we see you back at the village. Thank you for your help, I guess.
Yeah, no problem. He gives you a nod. And as you guys start following the bath town, and you start walking, they're probably still carrying the foods, if any of you took it, or if you left it with Vaneka. It's completely up to you. But as you're walking down the path, you finally reach, you all notice something as you see Zanuck there, who's just sitting down for a moment. You can see her looking at this glowing stone. Next to her, let me rephrase that. Next to her and behind the ruined building that she set up her little camp in, you all see a geyser of a sort that's leaking magical energy from the ground. And there's about 4 of those glowing rocks that she's holding, but large glowing rocks, like almost like boulders, floating around them, with several more impaled into the ground, like about 5 more of them. Tyro, while it is unrecognizable to you, your system recognizes these as rune stones. But for the rest of you, this is new, different even. As Zanuck is looking over and she just smiles as she waves at you guys. Like, she's more like a friendly hello, not waving you guys to come here. And she's not judging if you want to skip her. So how do you approach? Or do you approach either way? I mean, I know you approach, but how would you like to approach? I mean,
Updating. New information gathered. Those are rune stones. I point to the new structure.
You know what that means? What's a runestone?
Runestones are the basis of magic. They are what create runes. Runes are small, weightless stones that allow players to cast spells using the magic skill.
Azara looks and goes, those are rune stones? But they look nothing like rune stones.
Correct. They appear to be different than the normal runes that I was mining in the Pure Essence mine.
Do any of you use magic usually? Looking around.
No.
Licher, in your mind, you find a correction telling you to say yes.
I mean, yes.
Error. Dwarfs cannot use magic.
Well, who asked you?
Updating logs. I was correct. You are a chaos dwarf.
All right, I am going to file a harassment notice whenever I find the nearest office.
Just use the report button.
What?
Azara just looks confused before she raises her hand at Adricia's question. I'm able to use magic of a sort. I've learned a little bit when I was adventuring in the mainland before I went into debt.
I see. I feel like it might be important for you to know what these things are if you're gonna use magic here.
So the guys get close to Zanuck. As you guys get close to Zanuck, you could tell, for those of you who've never seen her before, or a Dorjinshkan dwarf, she is, I'm a Dorjinshkan goblin, I'm sorry, I'm scratching my nose and my brain when say dwarf. So, a Dorjinshkan goblin, she is a average height goblin who looks a bit taller than most. She's basically standing up straight, unlike the most average goblins that you have in the mainland that are hunched forward and crouched down a bit. She has big old eyes. Her skin is more paler than an average green-scaled goblin. And you could tell that she doesn't have the facial feature of a goblin. She looks more humanoid, almost more human than a goblin. And of course, by the player base statement, she's also very good looking for a goblin, which apparently a lot of people can agree outside the main player base. Which I want to show you all what she looks like in a minute. My players, I will show you what she looks like in Dragon Wild, so you can understand why. Licher, can you do me a favor and show them what she looks like in RuneScape 3 and I guess old school RuneScape?
Sure, one moment, please.
Here's Dragon Wild.
They really remodeled the cave dwarves.
It's just
Holy
her.
crap.
That's not fair.
Now show
Yeah.
now show them the crackhead one. I'm pretty sure I showed it to you one time. If not, you can find it in old school RuneScape.
If
Wikipedia.
not-
Generation of
looking.
Zanuck.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, it looks like the cave goblins are a little different nowadays.
Alright, so yeah, she looks over as Zanuck looks at at Tyro. She goes, isn't that an automaton? I don't recall seeing one in a long time.
I look her over. You've had many graphical updates.
Graphical what?
Don't ask questions. I'm starting to realize we have no idea what he's saying.
Okay. Anyway, so I'm guessing you help Dorak and Vaneka gather supplies? She says, looking at the two that have the food with them. Oh wait, could somebody let Hiroshi know that their headphones are muted? I don't know if they muted sound.
Oh, deafened.
They must be doing something.
I'll go check. I'm here with them. So,
No,
I'll be right back.
just in case they meant to mute their microphone and not their headphones. But anyway, so continuing on, Zanuck goes, well, since you helped, firstly allow me to introduce myself. I am Zanuck. I'm also an adventurer like the wise old man. If some of you haven't heard of me, that's fine. I'm not that famous like the World Guardian, a very close friend of mine. But I'm here to basically teach you the basics of survival, but through magic. I'm not a magical person, but it's a spell that I found that could be helpful for you all, especially for, she points at Tyro, this one, because you could probably make that work without trouble. So, firstly, do any of you have runes? Hopefully?
Yes.
Hyra's gonna turn to look at you and squint their eyes at you like that one gif as you say that, wondering why you have.
Okay, GI robot. As Zara says, no, I don't. Sadly, I don't. Let's say I lost them. Zanuck looks confused. She goes, okay, that's fair. That's not a problem. Well, over there at those floating rocks there, those are rune essence. I would also need you guys to collect some of them and collect some stones, so we can make some runes. I guess any of you can do it. You just have to either try to hit the floating essence down so you can mine them, or just casually mine the essence around the geyser. So feel free to do that. Oh, actually, don't worry about the stones themselves. I have some with me right now.
What is the rune crafting level requirement?
None? She looks very confused, not sure how to answer that, except for none.
Wait a minute, I just
Level
realized
1.
something.
Understood.
I just realized something. How is Tyro able to hear me? I'm on his ignore list. It's
Removed.
my turn to do this, to give you the suspicious look.
Removed to keep an eye and later report.
But everything I've been saying about being able to use magic was when I was on your ignore list. So how did you know to remove me?
Sorry, I just removed you from the ignore list. Were you saying something?
I'm going to kill you.
Zanuck is just very confused as she goes, so yeah, just mine some runes and come back so I can provide you the spells you can use to make your survivals much easier. So, Hiroshi, I'm guessing you would, since you're the only one with the pickaxe, would you like to mine some rune essence, like good old RuneScape method?
Sure, I have no idea what that means, but I'll go for it.
No. I wish to mine pure essence.
What was that, Tyro? Because, maybe...
Tyro insists that he wishes to mine pure essence. He very excitedly.
Your system automatically corrects the system in you automatically corrects itself, as these are not known as pure essence. They're just known as rune essence. They're like looking at the quote unquote area coding, there is no pure essence.
Wait, confused. No pure essence detected. How will we make runestones? Runes.
By mining the rune essence that I just mentioned? She points at the floating rocks.
But
Are we-
pure essence is required.
Are we mining them, or are we just grabbing them from the sky?
Just well, you don't have to grab them from the sky. They're all around the ground too. See, she points again at the ones on the ground. You just have to mine them, and so they can break apart, and you can collect the small essence.
All right.
Spans.
She looks at her Heroshe, who's probably already mining, and she goes, like that, see? Just do that. Just please do that. And since they went BRB, I'll say that they went on ahead and they came back with it. And she goes, okay, good. So, with this, we can create... She goes on ahead and she moves a little bit away from her camp area to a more open place. And to all of your surprises, especially you, Adricia, who have seen them before in your travel, but never really witnessed their creation, you see Zanuck creates a ruin altar. An altar that allows you to craft ruins. But there's a difference with these. For those of you who most likely, except for Adricia, who've seen mostly the entrance of them, which are just an altar with cracks. They still have cracks, right, Litter?
Yes.
Okay, with cracks that allows you to enter them from what you heard. These didn't have any rune symbol at all. It's just a plain altar. Sorry, I thought I was clicking the... Now it's me. I thought I was clicking the right thing. So, this is what it looks like in the, in Dragonwild. And she goes, there we go. So, you, Iluyanka, I'm sorry, what's your name? Azara, go ahead and try to craft any runes. I would recommend you crafting at least 15 air runes and 10 astral runes. I might be wrong on that amount, but correct me later, you know?
What are the talismans?
Sorry, Azaro. Yeah, go ahead and roll for Arcana for me. To see if you successfully craft that much. A 20. Okay. So with that, you craft the right amount of runes. As you all see this shouldn't be possible. Rune crafting using a rune altar should be inside, except for Dricia, you don't know this, I'm sorry, I clarify. As an int, you don't know this, but for everybody else, from what you heard, rune crafting is done within the pocket dimension of the respective altar, or in the Wizard's Tower, ruin span dimension. But Zanuck just demonstrated with Azara that it is possible to do it just using this unmarked ruin altar. I would like to know your reaction to this type of information in character.
Error. No talisman detected.
Litter's just nodding his head like, yes, this all seems above board. when in reality he has no idea what's going on.
So the part that Ardesia is surprised by is that it's an unmarked altar or whatever. Is that what it is?
Yeah, yeah. You buy the unmarked altar. You've never seen it in person, and how ruins for like non-magically inherited people are able to do, like humans, goblins, dwarves. But this is new to you. This would be a surprise because you never imagined it was a simple step like this. As Anna goes, ta-da! This is how we learned crafting runes was possible. But there's more. It's not just like this. She gestures over to the top of a hill that you guys has recently passed, and she goes, like right there! Perfect timing, look! And if you all look, you start seeing a magical magical energy start coming from the ground. And it reveals to be like a little sort of glowing ball at first, before you start seeing the symbol of an element of astral energy. Like the symbol of astral runes, but it's a symbol of astral elements leaking out as she goes, those are called anima vents. Basically, if you don't have an altar near you and you need a specific rune, you could use the essence to basically harness the energy of whatever the vent is leaking. Usually the energy is in the same spot always, so like if you drain the vent of the energy, it'll take some time for the energy to come out again in the same spot. Azara looks with a surprised expression. She goes, "That's amazing. I've never imagined this is possible. The tower used to say something like, rune crafting is rare to most people. They can't do it, but this was rather easy." Which Zanuck responds with, "I know, right? It's very easy. But anyway, the spell I wanted to teach you. Here you go." She gives you the scroll and she goes, "This is called astral projection. You'll basically need an axe for this to be able to conjure up, I think. Wait, is that how I did it? I think I'm now just thinking about the game. Give me a moment."
And has to remember if he's actually done this before.
Hey, I am a player by heart, so I just have to make sure I put in the right information for astral projection, because if not, I'm an idiot. Because I think I made it that you don't need an axe, but I have to make sure because I don't want to be wrong.
Why don't you just ask Tyro? He's got the wiki open.
No, I mean like the way that I put it in Homebrew.
Ah.
Yeah, welcome back. Give me a moment.
I'm actually gonna have to dip. I'm getting a microphone.
Okay.
All right, not a problem.
Sorry about that. Y'all have fun. I'll keep the stream up.
No problem. Well,
Bye-bye.
thank you for joining us for now. We're
Thank
going
you.
to be taking a break soon, but I understand if you have to go early. Not a problem. We'll let you know what happened next, or you could just watch the VOD or updated YouTube video of it. But either way, thank you for joining as much as you could.
Yeah, of course. Y'all have a good one.
All right. Okay. So yeah, no. So I didn't. I think I did, but I'm gonna change it to say you don't because it's kind of dumb that I did. I did. I think I was just copying the game entirely. But anyway, but yeah, so you don't need an axe. Sorry, so I'm rephrasing that. All you have to do is just conjure this up. Basically, is a spell that projects an axe and is able to cleanly chop through trees fairly easily. Give it a try. Would you like to give it a try, Azara? So you go on ahead and you stand in front of a row of trees, and you make the incantation from the scroll and you summon this astral projection of an axe, and you launch it towards a I would say not a perfect line of trees, but a I'm trying to find a word for it. So basically a somewhat lined up trees, so you're able to hit all of them, and you see each of those trees starts falling down very easily. What is your reaction to this? For the rest of you, how would you like to react to this?
Ardizia is a little peeved, a little angry that the wanton destruction of nature.
Incorrect. Woodcutting method detected.
Your system corrects it to a new method of woodcutting because from your vision, even though it's incorrect, the system saw that Azara had managed to get some woodcutting experience.
Odd. New source of woodcutting detected.
Azara goes, "Oh wow, this is actually really useful. Amazing." She looks over to Adricia. She goes, "I'm sorry. I'm just trying to follow the instruction here. But this is useful for at least me." And she points over to Tyrone. She goes, "At least he doesn't have to continue working and wear out his metal joints." She starts questioning if he even can get tired.
Incorrect statement. I wish to continue cutting the old way.
With that, Zanik goes, she nods and she goes, "There's another spell here. Basically, you can basically use the same spell, a different spell, which ends up cutting all of the logs on the ground and turn it into logs magically. Allow me to demonstrate this time." You can see Zanik struggles for a moment as she makes the incantation first time, but the spell zizzers from her hand like it fails. She tries a second time, sizzle, and she goes, "Sorry, I'm not that good at magic." Come on. Final time, and it finally works, and you see like a magical energy surrounds the area where the fallen trees are all in, and with a slight like a small boom explosion of magical energy, all of the trees, all of the fallen trees, all turn into logs. And she gestures over to it and goes, "Ta-da!" It makes it very easy to gather, and I would recommend not using it too much. Supposedly, Guthix, the late god of balance, had made a law against using this too much. So, if you are going to use it, out of respect to the late god, and you want to be, following the law, try to use it less. Just use it when you really do need it. Like, if you need a lot of woods or whatever. She tries to think of a good excuse also, but she can't really think of one since that was a lot of wood.
Error. If he is dead, then he cannot stop us.
Zanik looks at you and goes, I did say out of respect. Also out of respect for your friend here. She gestures over to Adricia.
Do you object to this spell, Ent?
I object to using it willy-nilly.
Understood.
Azara nods. I will respectfully only use it whenever we do need it. Like in a dire situation if we ever have to build something. But thank you, Zonic, this is helpful. Is there anything else? No, not that I can think of. After all, you guys did perfectly well. By the way, if anybody looks at the direction where Zanik made the pile of woods, you do end up seeing a dead chicken. It wasn't killed by the falling trees, it was killed by the astral projection.
Did anyone else see the dead chicken?
Brown or white. Or blooming burrow.
Zanik goes, ooh, I should probably mention that the axe does harm people too, so try to make sure your path is clear if you don't want to end up causing a friendly fire. If nothing else, she goes, well, that's all I have to teach you, honestly. How to make your rune altars, how to craft runes, and where to find these magical energy to restock. Kaithan should be at the ruined village right now, scouting. He hasn't come back to report anything, so I assume it's safe. But just in case, because he does tend to be a bit hyper, can you check up on him and see if he's okay?
I mean, I guess we were planning on going there next, so why not?
And she nods. Okay, great. I'll just gather the supplies of wood that I created, and probably see if I can set up like a checkpoint here for some future settlers. And she goes as she starts walking over to back to the thing and starts carrying as much as she could and placing it down. And if you guys starts walking off, you start following the path down again. And some time passes once again before you make it to the ruined village of Brumblemead. Kaithan isn't nowhere to be found as far as you see, but you do see a goblin walking by before he looks at you, squints his eyes, frowns, and goes, Hey, we have non-goblins here! We have not goblins! They'll say, all the other goblins start popping their head out from any ruined buildings and everything, and they start preparing themselves to attack. But before we continue with a bit of combat that we're able to do left, we're gonna take a quick break because I am hungry and I need to I want to grab something to eat. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back. We're gonna take a quick 30 minutes break, and we shall see you when we come back. BRB.
Goodbye.
What? Still middle skin. But sorry, not I. Alright, and we are back. Is everybody else ready? Back? We decided to start a little early, but I just want to make sure everybody is okay and ready to continue.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
For
I'm
your
ready.
money.
I'm all
Awesome!
good.
Awesome. Our first combat. So we might end our combat a little. We might end this session a little bit later than the usual time, I believe. But it's fine. I predicted this is what happened because it is our first session. Plus, I don't know if a lot of us need to go at 5 exactly, but I promise it won't be too far ahead of 5. So firstly, did everybody roll? And remember to please move your character when you believe your character will be standing for the rest of you for your tokens. Actually, Archie, you can't move your character, can you?
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Well, first of all, I'm not even in the campaign on Roll20, so.
Oof.
I think they put a link in the session 0.
Yeah, but I thought I fucking joined it. Hold on. Sorry about that.
Shame. Anyway, alright. So, let me put on the battle music.
Yeah, Usharu linked it.
Urshay.
That's what I said.
No, it wasn't.
Close enough.
Alright. So, we're ready then? Ready then. So, as you all start walking over, you see ahead of you, there is a total of 8 goblins, which I gotta make sure the viewers can see them. There you go. And they're ready to attack you, fight you for their village, I guess? Of course, they don't care who amongst you are not humans or are humanoid. They're just ready to fight for their supposed home. So let's see. The first goblin, all the way over here, starts to rush in, going all of his speed running method. As he starts screaming, "For Big High War God!" Ending his turn there. Adricia, you're next. Have fun.
I can move through friendly spaces, yes? Or is I can't know I don't know for large creatures. I'm asking, I guess.
Pretty sure you can just move through friendly spaces.
Just, you
Okay,
know, stretch those legs a little.
Yeah. And okay, I'm just seeing where. Okay.
Remember to push to talk.
Sorry, I'll use thank you. So I'm 10 feet away. I'll use my bronze dagger. I have reach, so I should be able to get it if I can hit.
Alright.
That is a 7, which might be in that one. No, it's not.
That is a 2, yeah. Yeah, it's a 2 plus a 5. This is why I love seeing it on D&D Beyond. But yeah, as you go on ahead and you coming at him, you step over everybody else and you start going at the first goblin in front of you, and you launch your hand forward. The goblin sees that coming since you're big, and he just like ducks and slides to his left a bit to avoid the incoming attack. Anything else you would like to do or try to do?
Yes, I'll like to use my nick attack, which means that I use my other dagger on my offhand to do a second attack.
Go ahead. That is a hit. I
Is this-
see you rolled a 16. That is a hit.
Yes. Thank you. So it will just be a D4. It doesn't add the modifier. So I'll just roll like this. D4. Did that come through somewhere? Yes, it came in on the roll 20, I think. Yeah, or the beyond.
I'm sorry. So how much did you do damage? A 4?
4 damage. I rolled a D4, and it was a 4.
All right, not a problem.
And
The
my
goblin-
bonus action.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Continue. Sorry.
My bonus action. I used all my movement. So I will. No, I'll just stay there. That'll be my turn. Thank you.
And your turn. All right, not a problem. Not a problem. As your first attack makes the goblin, the second one hits. You get the goblin right where it hurts. As you see, he's very bloody as he's holding on to his side gut, as he's trying to stop the blood. As he's like ah. Ending your turn, going to Azara. What would you like to do? Oh, wait, you already entered it, okay. Let's see. Okay, so Azara will go on ahead and, like, just look at the goblins and what's going on. They would like to try to squeeze through, which you, like I said, in here you're allowed to, and go around right there, and they will want to try without opportunity. Yes. Okay, so you. Okay, I see where you're moving, so that works. Yes. Oops. All right. So yeah, that works really well. All right. So, but you're attacking with the rapier. Okay, I see it. Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll for your rapier attack, then, please. Rolled a 21. Oh, okay. Wow, that was almost a nat 20. Okay, go ahead and roll for damage. A 3. All right. All right. I know you just finished entering what you wanted to do, but is there anything you would like to do? Anything else you would like to do? I mean. You have nothing else you can do. Okay, that's not a problem. It's not bad. I just wanted to make sure because I know people get bonus action and some of you forget to use it. Not a problem. All right. All right. So with that is the next goblin's turn. That goblin will rush all the way over here. Can he reach? I'm trying to see who he can reach. Alright, the goblin will rush over to you, Azara, and will go ahead and attack using its club. Okay, the goblin rolled a natural 20, so that's a 23 hits. And I know that's a dumb question to ask on a level 3. Yes, okay, so ahead of time, I am very sorry. Okay, you take a total of 8 bludgeoning damage. Let's not forget we're all level 3 here, so obviously low damage for now. And just like that, that is the end of its turn. Going to the next goblin. Alright, the next goblin is all the way over here. God dang it. I really made them so far. It's gonna rush all the way over here. Alright, next is Archie. Your turn.
Oh, hold on, wait. I need to see if I can move my character now.
Wait, you still can't move your character?
Yeah, no, I can't.
I thought I gave you permission. Let me try again. Hold up. Let's try this again! Oh, that's why. Okay. Try now.
Wonderful, thank you. Okay, hold on, I gotta see my fucking... I think there was something weird about my movement speed. Hold on, I need to check. Yeah, I can move further if I fly, so I
What
guess
the
I'll do that.
Alright, give me a moment. Give me a moment. Let me see if I can fix this. Because I gave you permission.
Well, yeah, no, I can move the character.
Okay. So then, yeah, it's your turn. Have fun then, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just checking the movement because I remember there was something weird about it, and the weird thing was that I can fly further. I can move further if I fly than if I walk.
You can fly? I asked a dumb question.
No, jump good.
Okay, I'm gonna run up on this fool. Hold on. Well, I said run up, but like I'm to fly up. Whatever, you get it. Hold on. Let me check my shit. Okay, if I land this will be fucking hysterical. I'm gonna inflict wounds him.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna use inflict wounds.
Okay.
Thought you were a cleric.
Yeah. This is...
No.
So I'm gonna need this guy to roll a con save.
Beating a what?
13.
Horribly fails. Well, not horribly, but it fails.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be too mean to this guy. I'll fucking cast it at first level. Okay, that's 10 necrotic.
It's dead.
Oh, good. That means I can do this. Okay, so he's gonna like fly up to this goblin, and he'll put his hand on his shoulder and be like, "Hey, buddy, I haven't seen you in forever. Oh, how's the family?" And immediately inflict wounds, and this guy just keels over and.
As you do that, the goblin looks up, very confused at you landing in front of him, and then as you do that, putting the hand on his shoulder and then just ready to inflict that damage, he looks at you confused, goes, me don't know, and it just falls on the ground with the shoulder part of your attack having necrotic damage. All of that inflicted damage goes all the way right to the lower part of his body on the other side. So it starts from whichever part of the shoulder your hand was to the opposite side of the body going downwards. And he's just there, dead. Twitch. It does a small twitch, but it's lifeless now.
Ah, what a crying shame. And I liked him too. I'll buy you some nice flowers for your funeral.
Anything else you would like to do?
Let me check my bonus actions. Hold on.
You monster.
What? No. I'm here like looking at my shit, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna spiritual weapon. That's too much. I fucking one-shotted a goblin with inflict wounds.
Damn.
But I'm still not gonna do that. No, he's just gonna look all smug and like just kind of like just lean on his umbrella and look at the others and like kind of just be like, yeah, go ahead, keep doing your thing, like nothing happened, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Well, that ends your turn there. Leading to this next goblin's turn. All right. I need to remember something real quick. Okay, so to clarify something, yeah, this campaign, the rules was changed for spellcasting. I don't know if everybody recalls it, but just pointing it out because of a question asked in session channel. However, I just need to make a quick check on something, which is why I was silent for a moment. Because it is the goblin in front of Adricia's turn, and I need to check something real quick. If only I had the brain. Okay, I know how much it is now. Alright, so the goblin in front of you, Adricia, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Looks at you, like holding it down to the side of it, like in pain and shocked that you literally inflicted this wound, and hearing the scream of his comrade like a second later, like not even a second later, he just panics, attacks you with his club quickly, just out of anger, which will be does a 17 hit?
Meets it, beats it. My AC is 17.
So it does hit. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. So that will be a 5 bludgeon damage for you.
She will take 2 or 3, depending how you reel it. She's resistant to bludgeoning.
Oh, that's fine. So that would be, yeah.
Do you round down or up?
Yeah, it's round down, so it's a 2, I guess. All right, so yeah, that goblin notices its bludgeoning attack is not working, and it just goes, ow. Right, with that, it is the next goblin's turn. The one that I think I made a mistake some, but it's fine. So the one that is all the way over here is gonna rush over to you, Archie. Screaming, which makes them pretty obvious that it's, yeah, you're right there. So they just scream at you. And they're going to attack. Are you ready?
Damn, what I do? I didn't even fucking do anything.
Definitely didn't do anything.
Yeah, go for it. I'm ready.
So, does a 22 hit? Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
All right. Lucky for you, these guys do less damage. You guys
Yeah, hold on. Let me real quick check if I have a reaction. Hold on.
All right. See if you have a reaction for that.
Yeah, no, I don't.
So, all right. Well, lucky for you, they only deal 3 bludgeon damage.
Can you imagine if I was like, yeah, I'm dead?
Oh
Yep.
no!
Goodbye.
Cooked icing, anyone? Fried icing? It tastes like chicken. Alright, so after that goblin goes to attack you once, the other goblin's turn, which is this one tries to run over here. Let's see. And here, that's 25. Perfect, that makes it. Goes to attack you, Archie, again. I swear, it's nothing against you.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Really? That landed on that? Actually, I can see it, okay. I can see it. I'm using Roll20 rolls for now because my dice are somewhere else and I cannot find them from when I was on break, but whatever. So, a 7, I'm assuming it misses.
Yeah, a little bit.
Alright, so that next goblin comes at you screaming as well, goes to strike, and you see that, and you avoid it however you want to avoid it. How would you like to avoid it? Dodge or use your umbrella to deflect?
He definitely just like steps over to the side as the guy just like completely runs past him. And he's just like, ooh, you're so close.
Fair enough. Alright, with that, it is the next goblin's turn. And with that goblin, have to see how far it can go. Moves over to you, Azara. The goblin doesn't like this one, prefers to fight the lizard. Does a 14 hit you, Azara? Yes, okay, so get ready to take some damage. You take 2 bludgeoning damage. That was horrible. Oh, yeah, what's that? Hold up. Cutting words. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll for the cutting words. And what would you like to say in those cutting words? A 3. Okay, that attack fails. And what would you like to say? Okay, I'm gonna read it. As you see the attack coming after you and you have your rapier ready, you start saying, "Oh look, the little green goblin is attempting to attack me. Don't trip on your own feet." As you say that, the goblin does trip and stumbles a bit where the attack misses you completely. And the goblin goes, "Jinx!" Going on to the next turn, which is the final goblin, who is over here. Oop, not where I meant to move the camera of the audience.
Don't you dare move my camera against my will.
Archie is going after you since you're the closest one.
Man, that is undeserved. Fucking, he didn't do shit.
Yeah, don't worry, you'll be fine. Your AC is a 17, it rolled a 20, so it hits, right?
That's not a natural 20, right?
No. It rolled a 17 plus 3.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
If it's a natural 20, that would be a different story. Alright, so you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
With that, Tyro, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go up right between these two goblins over here.
Alright.
And I'm gonna attack the one to my right.
Alright. Go ahead then.
16 hit.
It does.
8 piercing damage.
Give me a moment. Let me see which goblin this one is. Alright, that one is dead.
Oh, sick. Pierced him right through the head with a pitchfork.
Anything else you would like to do? Or can do?
Able to use my other weapon, right? Because I'm dual wielding them as a bonus action. Isn't that how it works?
I believe that's what we...
can't.
I don't remember if that's what we agreed on or that's what I said you couldn't do. I
Yeah,
forgot.
with two-weapon fighting, you usually do use your bonus action to do the attack.
Okay, so I'll turn around and
it
use
doesn't-
my other pitchfork. And it doesn't what?
Doesn't have the damage modifier on it. It's just the dice because it's your offhand.
Unless you have the
Oh,
specific
okay.
feat that lets you have them. I think there's like... I don't know if it's a fighting style
Yeah.
or dual wielder.
Yeah, it's a fighting style.
24.
That 24 hits.
Yeah, I think I have that thing because it's two-handed fighting style, isn't it?
Depends on where it says it, because there are a
Yes.
couple things called two-weapon fighting, and it's stupid that they're called the same thing.
Yeah, I can add your ability modifier to the damage if you aren't
Then
already
then you
adding.
can.
All right. And then my other pitchfork does 4 damage.
That one
Did you
is
roll?
also dead.
Tyra,
Huh?
you're
Never
kill
mind.
stealing.
You kill the
I'm a
one.
bot.
You kill the one that was meant to be for Adrissi. Good job.
I still kills. That's how bots work. That's my turn.
The economy is shambles.
All right. As you go on ahead, you start rushing around the goblins and you stab the first one with your pitchfork, killing it. You turn around and decide to kill the next one, who was aware of you at first, but as it tried to turn around to look at you, it was too late. Its back is impaled and it goes, big eye work on hell. As you remove the pitchfork from its back, it just falls to the ground. And after that, it is Litter's turn.
So, important question. Do I know what spells I have?
Yes, you do know the spells that you have, because the moment you enter combat, it is given to you by your not so trustworthy ally.
My special friend. Alright, Litter's gonna walk out here a bit confused. So first off, he is going to look at his staff, pull out some runes and jiggle them around in his hands before casting Aid on... One second. On Ardicia, Azara, and Art. So y'all get 5 max HP added on and healed 5.
Alright, you all feel that quote unquote blessing from Litter coming your way.
Also, quick question: who is really needing healing besides Tyro?
Alright, so as I'm looking at the stats, kind of, probably no one. That's it. Aside from Tyro, Azara is the only one with the lowest HP, but they're fine. Like everybody is
All right,
close.
fine. Tyro gets healing. Then Litter points his staff at Tyro, and Tyro is going to be healed a D6 as sparkly light shoot at him. Get 6 HP back. Congrats.
Chaos dwarf.
From the damage you did
you.
earlier, I think.
Yes, I'm healing the damage I've done because I'm trying to farm attack XP. I'll end my turn there.
That ends your turn there?
Yes, that was my bonus action and my action.
Alright, Adrissia, it is your turn. You feel that small healing from Lichter that does fix, you see it does fix up that little bump. I guess I would call it a bump on your leg that was given by the goblin. Like the little like dent went away. How would you like to react? And it's obviously your turn.
She gives a nod to Litter, and she is going to okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna ask something. I would like to hide first. I'll move and hide if I have to, so I can get some possible sneak and stuff. Or actually, I don't know. We'll see.
Well, if you look at the map, there are trees around. They're not trees inside the location. But if you move, I would say around here, I'm gonna... Let me see how I can ping it. How can I... If you move around here, or maybe like a little bit around here, you could probably hide the way you want to hide. If I heard you.
That's good to know. I think I've changed my mind. Cause I will move up next to our lizard friend. Sorry. Forgetting your name for a second. And because a friend is in melee with this goblin, if I hit, I will get sneak attack. I believe, and that is different.
Okay, no, you could do that then. Then, because the goblins are focused. Okay, let's see. All right, so where you were standing, you can go ahead and roll for stealth for me.
$15.
Yeah, that's gonna beat. Alright. So you're hidden. You are hidden. And as you go next to the goblin, still sneaking, Lichter, and anybody else with passive perception lower than 15, you see a tree appear right next to the goblin. You could have sworn the tree moved, but your mind is asking, are you sure you saw it move and it wasn't there before?
This tree is a tree.
And we will attack with advantage then on this goblin.
Proceed.
That's an 11 with advantage.
That hits barely, but it hits.
Amazing. So total of 13 damage with the sneak.
All right. Let me go on ahead and. So that they're dead.
Incredible.
I mean, these are weak goblins. The point is to introduce you to some weak goblins and do some damage, not to kill you all yet.
Yeah, I figured. But we have a little bit more movement, so we'll move next to here, and we'll use our nick attack to do a little damage to this one, or if we hit.
All right, out loud.
I don't think a 9 will hit.
Yes, sadly that does miss.
All right, that's fine. I'll hopefully soak up some of the damage for Archie in this next round. That will be EOT.
All right, so as you go on ahead and go to the next goblin and sneak attack, Later finally sees you movement. So does everybody else, which I would assume Azara. You would also see the tree. All of a sudden, you realize that tree is not a tree. It's Azara.
No, that's Ardisia. Azara's over there.
Right. Adresia, sorry. Adresia, the tree is Adresia, my bad. Azara, you see that they kill that goblin that was right next to you. And they head towards the next goblin that it is right above Archie. And they ended the turn there, correct?
Yep.
Awesome. Stop mocking me, Litter!
Can't stop me.
Alright, so Azara goes on ahead and said they're going to attack the goblin again. Go ahead. Rapier time. Go, 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 go. An 8. That is a miss. And that's all you can do. Okay, so as you go on ahead and you go to move your rapier inward to impale the goblin sees that coming and he just jumps back a bit with the tip almost touching his stomach. And sadly you miss, but as you come back, the goblin goes, "Ha! Me is better than lizard." Does that end your turn? It does, okay. Which then is that goblin turn, who will go to attack you. Which is a natural 20 for 23. That's gonna hit you. I'm so sorry. Even though it's a crit, it only hits a 4 bludgeoning damage. You're fine. It's fine. And it'll end this turn there, which leads to Archie being your turn.
Okay, hold on. Everybody's pretty good, in terms of health.
Yep. No, I think we're fine. I used a D6. I think the only one who really needs healing is Tyro, because I hit him really hard.
Tyro, what are you at?
I am at 24 out of 31.
Okay, let me take my turn. How many healing words do I have? Yeah, I've got enough. Okay, oh my gosh, how mean do I want to be right now? I mean, most of them are dead. So I might hold on. Sorry, I have to cut between my sheet and roll 20. Okay, I could try something really fucking funny here.
Like you're still deciding how mean you want to be. Damn.
Yeah, I'm like, do I just attack them like normal people, or do I, like, be an asshole?
I mean, might as well. These are weak goblins.
Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna need, hold on, wait, I need to see what the range on this is. Wait, no, I can't use this because it's gonna affect everybody. I'm not gonna do that. Never mind.
Damn.
Hold on, actually, I'm sorry. I definitely should have read this before. I'm sorry, I don't mean to make my turn so long. Yeah, I'm not gonna use this just because I feel like I probably should have planned for this, like, before my turn, and I don't want to take too much time, so I'm just gonna fucking, I'll stab the guy, like, to the north of me, like, right in front of me.
Alright, go ahead.
That's a nat 20.
How mean do I want to be? Nah, I'm not gonna be that mean. Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
well-
Go ahead. Roll for damage. Damn.
So yeah, that's the 8 piercing. I mean, that wasn't me, that was the dice.
Alright, as you go on ahead and you go to impale the goblin, right? You said impale?
Well, I just said stab, but I guess if I kill it, it would impale it.
You stab, impale, same difference. Anyway, you go on ahead and you go to stab the goblin, and you stab it right where the heart is. You feel the vibration of like a balloon popping inside the goblin's body. As the goblin looks shocked at where you stabbed it, and it goes, "Ah." And it looks up at you and it goes, "Ah." Dead right there.
I didn't catch that. You want to say that again? And then the goblin just doesn't say anything.
The goblin just went and died.
Yeah, no, like he was like asking, like he was saying as the goblin was falling, like, I didn't catch that. Can you say that again?
My bad. You meant that in character. That is my bad. All right. Wait. Question: which goblin was it? Because I didn't pay attention to that part.
You crossed out the right goblin. That was the one I was going for.
No. Which? Wait, the top one?
Yeah, the top one.
Very top or like left, right top?
The one that's like right next to Ardesia.
All right. Then yeah, just needed to make sure. All right. There you go. Dead goblin. It's a fun goblin. I say that so cruelly.
Well, you weren't the one that just fucking stabbed the guy to death.
Hey, y'all just massacring the goblins, which I'm fine with. Alright, so the next goblin is the goblin on your upper right. He looks at his friend and he goes, "No! Snot nose! I kill you!" And goes to attack you. Which I roll a natural 1. I rolled a natural 1, so even though
please let this guy roll a nat 1.
even though it was going to avenge his brother at harm, it misses horribly.
Can I just like this isn't gonna do anything, but can I say like he runs up to Archie and he just like trips him?
Sure.
He just like sticks his leg out and the guy tumbles. And then he was like, "That guy's rolling in his grave right now."
The next goblin behind you just, not behind you, but like still behind you, goes to attack you. That was also natural 20 for 23.
Fuck.
You see, now this one is more determined to actually avenge his fallen comrade. So it tries to bonk you with a... Ooh, okay. I actually got a nat with that, which is a total of what? 9 bludgeon damage. So you feel
Ow.
a bonk on you hard enough to feel it.
Yeah, before he was kind of like playing around with this one, he was like, "Ah, what the hell's your problem? All I did was kill two of your guys. Jeez,
You killed our friend!
get over it. You'll make new ones in hell, probably."
With that, it is Tyro's turn.
Okay. Let me see where I am. Oh, there's only 2 left. I'm gonna walk. Oh, there's 3 left. I'll walk over here, and I'm gonna stab this goblin above me.
Stubbity stab stab.
Does a 15 hit?
Oh, it does.
And then he takes 10 piercing.
Well, that goblin is super dead.
Now I'm gonna turn my attention and move slightly down and stab this one.
The automaton is not leaving you guys with any victims.
A 20 hit.
That is a hit.
And 7.
Also dead.
He's just going crazy on the battlefield here,
Lord.
stabbing pitchforks through everyone.
If nothing else, it is Lich's turn. And yeah, you guys are seeing the automaton just Tyro just almost easily massacring the rest of the goblins themselves. Like, you could have just ordered him to fight for you guys, and there you go. So go ahead, Lich, your turn. Remember to push to talk if you're still there.
Oh, it's me. Alright, I guess the last goblin, I'm going to point my staff at him and cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh no, not Eldritch Blast. Anything but Eldritch Blast. That is a miss.
Then Litter just watches as this shiny beam blast just completely misses.
The goblin sees that it almost hit him on the nose. Like, it passes through his eyesight where he sees it, that makes him back, almost hitting his nose. He holds on to his nose and he goes, "What? Who? When can dwarves do magic?"
Always. It's always been a thing. I mean, I just can.
I'll end my turn there.
Alright. With that, Adricia, it is your turn again. Considering that there's only one goblin left, how would you like to murder it?
I'll actually not move and throw my daggers at it, if that's all right.
Oh, that's fine, yeah.
Just to be extra petty.
I see you rolled an 18. That is a hit.
Yes, sorry. We can ignore the sneak, so it will be 7.
Alright. Well, it is dead either way. So congratulations. You have a whole battlefield, or a whole field, of dead bloody goblins. Ending combat here, which I need to grab something real quick. Give me like a good minute. Alright, so as you kill the last goblin, you do see that the field is now pretty empty, aside from the corpse of goblins that are there before you. You guys managed to take some decent amount of damage, but thankfully you were healed enough. Some of you didn't take any damage. The rest of you were helpful from the distance. And I want to say that this became a learning experience for you. There are goblins here, and they seem to still follow Bandos, or at least the Big High War God. You all find yourselves the moment to rest. There's, as far as you know, the others, the Wise Old Man, Zanuck, and Vaneka are heading over. And you do recall Caitlin's supposed to be there, which, looking around, he doesn't seem to be anywhere at all. What would you guys like to do now? Like, I know it's almost time for us to go, but I want to end it somewhere that I want to try to end it before we end the session here. But for now, what would you guys like to do after the combat?
Litter's just gonna take his staff and just lean on it, just acting casual.
Arrow's gonna immediately try to loot all goblins. 100% drop rate.
I'm sorry.
Ardesia.
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say Ardesia wipes the blood in some grass from her blades, and she'll start kind of peeking into the structures to see if there's any sign of the person that's supposed to be here. She doesn't care about looting the goblins. She's just kind of looking around.
I do.
I get you.
Okay, well, so Tyro, sadly there's no bones. Another error in the system of where you are, there's no bones. So the only thing that you do get is Goblin Pouch, which has what you could tell is a healing potion. Like, you at least have found 3 healing potion, which is new to you specifically, and some ruin essence. For Adresia, as you're looking around, you don't seem to find any sign of Caithin. But you don't find the person themselves, but you do find a letter that was stabbed to a tree with a dagger. It says, "Hey, Teach." It says, "Teach, Vaneka, Dorak, and Zanuck. I've decided to scout ahead to see if I could find anything else about Valgor. Sorry if I didn't come back. I decided to try to adventure this myself. After all, I was taught by the best. I will report back once I find something else, if I'm able to. Regards, Caithin."
She'll pull the knife out of the tree, give it a little touch. She wishes she could heal it, but she is not able to. But she'll take the note over to the group and be like, "This was on a tree."
Azara said that she was basically cleaning her rapier as she's just also trying to loot some of the goblins that she can, where she finds rune essence and everything. She's excited because now she can craft more runes. So who wants to read the letter or see the letter that Adrisa grabbed? There you go.
Tyro would still just be trying to shove his hand deeper into the goblin to reach the bones.
Well, congratulations, you grabbed the spinal cord.
Bones, 100% drop rate. As he starts yanking it out.
You all look at Tyro rip out the spinal cord of the fucking goblin corpse.
What the fuck?
This is for prayer XP, as he starts digging a hole to put the spine in.
Wouldn't you have just buried the whole body?
No.
So
Yes, that's how you normally do this, you idiotic piece of scrap metal.
So Zara grabs the letter and she reads it and she's out loud says, "So this Cathan person decided to just scout ahead to find out more about the dragon that flew by. Valgor, was it? Do you all think he could be dead?"
That is a high possibility.
I mean, he hasn't come back yet, but it's hard to say when he left and when he's supposed to be back.
Maybe he logged out.
Azara goes, "Logged out? Like dead?" She looks at them, wondering if this was a slang in the Gielinor term.
Or switched worlds.
I don't know. I don't know.
As Tyro continues to rip into a goblin and rip out the spinal cord once again, so you did a gruesome image and view, some of you most likely avoiding. A question to the rest of you is, what would you do? What would you guys be doing to the body? Are you leaving it there or are you dumping it somewhere?
I guess once we... So, quick question. If I were to say, hypothetically, cast Sacred Flame, would I be able to incinerate the bodies?
If it stays active long enough with no interruption...
It's like a...
It's like
spell.
it's fire. It's fire. My point is that it's fire, even if it's
Well,
magic.
technically it's radiant damage, but it's a flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range.
In D&D, radiant is known to burn things. At least I'm going off Baldur's Gate view of it. So I would say no. It wouldn't be able to disintegrate the body, but it would be able to burn it. So if you want it crisp enough, that'll be easy to burn, sure.
Alright, so I guess I'll just basically put all the bodies onto a pile, get the few spare pieces of like broken branches and stuff, put it underneath them, and then I'll cast Sacred Flame on the bodies.
Alright. So with that happening, you guys probably wait a few for the others to keep up. You see the others return as they see the bodies of goblins there. As Vaneka looks impressed that you guys were able to hold your own. Zanik, you see she's a little disappointed, because it's almost like she wanted to talk to one of them. The wise old man and Derek just follow behind as the wise old man walks up to you and goes, "Good job. You've managed to defeat the goblins. Looking at your conditions, I say they weren't a match for you. That's good. Shows that you have some adventuring spirit within you. Where's young Cathan?"
He's apparently gone ahead.
That boy, I swear. If his father wasn't paying me a large enough money, I wouldn't be training him by now. I'm sure he'll come back. If anything, worst comes to worst, I could always use a tracking spell on him. But for now, I'll trust that he's fine. He looks over to the pile of goblins and a pile of dead body goblins. Goblin corpse! Brain! He looks at the pile of goblin corpse and goes, let me help you with that. As he points his staff of Saradomin there, and then he lifts his staff upward, brings it down to Archie. You recognize what he did. He used Saradomin Strike, a spell that is known to be a blessing from Saradomin that requires his staff, obviously, which you could see is a real staff after he was able to cast the spell. As he goes, there we go. That will do its job, as the body is now engulfed in fire and is starting to burn. All right. We have some wood supplies and everything, so you all can take your time to build your own little house if you want. Either build it all together and live together in a nice, comfortable roommate-style situation, or just use one of the ruined buildings here and, build something. I will take that temporary temple over there, he says as the far reach of the village, going a little bit northwest, you see that it's like a ruined church-looking temple. Like, it's small, so it probably was a church. But he starts walking that direction, leaving you guys to build your own little house, which you don't need to roll anything for it, because we will do it. We will talk about it next week on session 2. But for now, we'll say that you guys are starting to build your home, or at least those that are. But with that, you guys are left alone to build your own little house, however you want to build it. Tyro, your new task is construction training. Build a home. And with that, we will end the session here. Firstly, thank you all so much for watching, as I see a lot of you are still here watching, and I'm very happy about that. Sadly, I can't ask Irishe, but Ardrisia, I hope you enjoyed the session, and I hope you enjoyed the way that we run things around here, and hope you stayed longer than most that we had. Sorry, you were going to say something?
Yes, it was fun. I said yes. I enjoyed myself. I enjoyed the roleplay very much, and I haven't played a rogue in a minute, so I'm still figuring that out. But I appreciate your patience.
Of course, obviously, and I thank you for your patience with me, because me being hard of hearing is something I know a lot of people don't have patience for, from experience. But yes, thank you all so much for watching, and thank you for my players for being able to stay long enough for this. We will see you all next week, where we will continue to explore Ashenfall and learn what happened to poor Caithan. Goodbye!
Bye bye.
Bye bye.